Okay, hello everyone, thank you for being here, and yeah, yep, I'm probably live now, so yeah. We have 2 episodes left. This one is, I hope that I can get through both of them this stream. I probably should be able to. This one is, from what I remember, kind of long. It's also the one that has, like, probably the most, like, optional content. It's the best place for, like, farming coins as well. But, yeah, let's, get right into it. It's pirate, well, actually, now it's pirate time.
We got the message late one Saturday night. Dimitri was calling in the favor I promised him back in Holland. He'd gone ahead and booked the whole team passage under assumed identities
Murray's
to
disguised.
none other than Bloodbath Bay. Easily the most lawless town on Earth. It's home to a group of cultural hermits who doggedly maintain the ways of their pirate forefathers. The cruise over gave us some time to get the rundown from Dimitri. I guess his grandfather, Remy Lestow, was a pioneer in deep-sea diving. He'd made a fortune looting undersea wrecks. Although his luck ran short when a young cutthroat by the name of Black Spot Pete stole not only his loot, but his precious diving gear as well. A broken man, Remy retired from treasure hunting and eventually started a family. Dimitri, growing up on his grandfather's stories, dreamed of one day recovering the gear. So that was our task. We've been called in to get our hands on this miraculous diving equipment. Not all bad, really. If things go our way, the team might get a frogman out of the deal, which Bentley figures will be a big help cracking the Cooper vault. That Bentley, always thinking.
I believe I didn't know what a frogman was when I saw this. Like, it means like a diver. It's sort of slang for that. But I remember like seeing like there was a thing talking about the plot of a James Bond film being like a burial at sea with a corpse is later rescued by frogmen, and I'm like, wait, what? People? Frog human DNA hybrids in a James Bond movie? Honestly, I can see that happening. But yeah. For someone who has that kind of backstory, why was he even a villain in the first game? Yeah, I mean, a lot of the villains in Sly 1 had tragic backstories, but yeah, so we are gonna be now, although I do want to see on ThiefNet if we have access to, yeah, there are a lot of these things. Oh yeah, Rage Bomb, Reduction Bomb is actually really good. Some of these might actually be super helpful for the final battle. There is like a big enemy gauntlet with Bentley and Murray at the end, so... Oh, Temporal Lock, yeah, Murray now can become Dio. Or the Raging Inferno flop is great. Okay, yeah, this one's a little situational in my mind, because, like, you have to be carrying an enemy to do it. Where is it? Oh, there it is, Silent Obliteration. Okay, I can get this now, let me just grab that, because that's just kind of nice. Shadow Power level 1, move without being seen. Oh, right, yeah, I think I know this one, yeah. Thief Reflexes. Oh, that's nice too, yeah. Rocket Boots, yeah. There are a lot of, like, apparently the jump and push attack are really useful as well, especially in certain boss fights. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good today, I think, yep.
Black Spot Pete has retired and is living here in town. I'll mark his place with a waypoint.
This is the case of, like, the hub area looking way brighter, on my, and we have these catapults back again. I guess that kind of makes sense. Looking way brighter. Well, the Silent Obliteration fails if you, like, they fall off the cliff while the tornado is going. That is like the, oh, hey, thank you, Shadowblade, member for 5 months, pirate time, eye patches and peg legs for all. Oh, yeah, there will be eye patches and peg legs. It's, kind of dark how you get them, but you'll see. But yeah, this looks a lot brighter on this system. Also, like, now that I'm actually watching this from, like, a close-up on a screen, like, I can actually read the text in, like, the chat rooms, which I wasn't able to do, because I must have originally played this on a really small TV, or at least from far away. It was a pretty big TV, but it was from far away. So, yeah, I didn't realize that you could actually read the text on those. And, yeah, it's pretty... Dimitri has some... I'll need to go back and look at that, but Dimitri's, Dimitri's everything is great. Okay, the talk of pirates is good. Rocket boots change from slide to silent rollers, give you the speed without the momentum. Interesting. It's nice to have a sly expert in the chat here. I mean, I used to be a sly expert. Also, gotta remember that I have the paraglider. But yeah, I'm imagining Murray wearing Dio's outfit. Fan art of that, please? That would be great. That would be amazing. Feral Pounce is better and really fun. Yeah, there's a lot of these abilities are really good. I feel kind of bad that I'm kind of, you know, only doing really the bare minimum. But you don't really want to pickpocket guys that much in this place because, trust me, this chapter has a way more lucrative way of getting money in the second half. This one's kind of an interesting one. The first half and second half are totally different. I'm gonna escape to a cutscene.
Black Spot Pete.
I didn't think pirates could get that old. Thought scurvy would get them or something.
Don't lower your guard for an instant. All pirates are killers, plain as that, and they don't trust outsiders at all. How's your pirate accent?
Arr, I forgot me number 2 pencil for the Scantron test.
Joke all you want, but that guy won't help us out until you've earned his trust.
So yeah, we just gotta go talk to him, I guess. Yeah, he'll totally trust us from first impression.
Black Spot Pete, I've come to talk of treasure, a subject I hear you're familiar with.
Treasure! Aye! But I won't chatter with the likes of you on so blessed a subject. Get out of me sight, landlubber! All my years I only spoke of the golden kindness with me partner. Can't tank on a stem.
Maybe we can work out a bargain.
Shut your mouth hole, lubber, and cork it with me cutlass. Hard on the tonsils, I assure you.
Yeah, we don't want any impromptu dentistry for a pirate. I could just imagine that happening in something that'd be horrifying.
Salt of the earth, that Black Spot Pete.
It's clear to get anywhere with the old coot, we'll need to fool him into thinking that you're cantankerous Tim.
What happened to Tim anyway?
His lieutenants mutinied on the old guy and divided the plunder, including his captain's outfit.
This is the only real pirate town left. They must be around here somewhere.
You're right. That's Stone Jake. Toughest guy you'll ever meet. He took the eye patch.
Tough enough to take an anchor dropped on his head?
Good plan. That'll do the job, matey. Stone Jake has a thing about monkeys. If you whack the palm trees, he's sure to come running. Perfect for luring him under the anchor.
Oh, I remember this. Another one of these lines. There's a very quotable... Well, I mean, there are a lot of quotable lines, but there's a very quotable line that you'll see in this stream. Well, at least by me.
What? Be that monkeys?
I don't know why, but what? Be that monkeys always stuck out to me. That's not the quotable line I mean, though.
Filthy banana eaters?
So yeah, we are doing some... Why is he there? Huh.
Where are you?
Oh, okay, he can jump down. Good to know. Good to know.
Simeon demons? Run with your opposable thumbs!
Okay, so there's the anchor. Oh, he's pretty close, actually. Wait for it.
Tricky monkeys!
Nice work. I've already got a bead on the second lieutenant. He's in motion near the overturned boat.
Okay, well, this is a decidedly not overturned boat, but yeah. We do have to inflict some cruelty on these guys, but, like, they all mutinied on their former boss and, like, divided his, considering taking somebody's, like, a vision-impaired person's eye patch, yeah, and then we'll see later, they did worse. Also, look at that shark hanging up there. The man vanishes into the ether. Did monkeys attack his family or something? Maybe, I could believe that. Anchor-based... J.R. Murray, that's amazing. Okay, that's not... Oh, that's a... Is that a... No, that's not a shiny pocket, yeah. Like honestly, yeah, don't worry about getting loot here, pickpocketing. Like, you will get so much more money in the second half of this. It's all going according to plan. This area kind of reminds me a little bit of, I only have a... Okay, I actually did play the Tales of Monkey Island, all of that. And I saw a playthrough of the first Monkey Island, but it kind of reminds me a little bit of Monkey Island.
There's the second lieutenant. You need to steal his peg leg.
Peg leg? Seriously? Isn't that kind of harsh?
You'll need it for the costume. It's very unique. Look, what you need to worry about is getting past his bodyguards.
I'll have to pick them off one by one. Shouldn't be a problem.
Oh, okay, yeah, this is where silent obliteration becomes very, very useful. If you don't have that, it's a lot more, do you actually need it for this job? I don't know. If you don't have it, it is a lot harder to do this, but yeah. Yeah, doing that, yeah, they don't notice you.
Okay, sneak up behind him and pickpocket
Oh,
the scrolls
well,
from
he
his
noticed
peg
that
leg.
because I kind of ended up clipping into the back of him while I was doing my tornado, but still. I'm not doing a very good job of advertising how good silent obliteration is. But yeah, this is definitely another one of the very harsh things that Bentley does, but then again, this guy stole a guy's peg leg first, I guess. Yes, taking a guy's prosthetic leg, yeah. Exactly.
Excellent.
And then he just vanishes.
Just got one lieutenant left. Twitchy Ned. I'm afraid word's gotten out that someone is taking down lieutenants, and he's hiding out up in a crow's nest.
Oh, right, I think I remember this one too, yeah. If I had a nickel for every raccoon I've seen steal a leg, that'd be, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. Oh yeah, he's all the way up there.
They're everywhere. The dogs are closing in. Stay awake. Keep your wits about you, Ned. Stay sharp. Yes, sharp as an axe, sharp as a pin, sharp as a tack, sharp as a... I don't know. Gotta keep alert. Alert. Ah! Oh, I know it. 'Tis true. An agent of Thames come for revenge.
Chase him down. He's got Tim's hat.
Alright, we just have to chase this guy. I wonder if the rocket boots help here. But yeah, this intro job does go on for a while, but the ending of this is worth it. You'll see. You will absolutely see. Pretty sure that you outright fail this if you let him get too far away. This is like the reverse, And then have we ever... Oh yeah, no. We have the Chase Neela missions in...
Take that, scallywag.
Oh, right, yeah, he drops things on you as well. That's not the last thing he'll drop on you, because, yeah, there's a reason why these anchors are up here.
Avast.
Like, I was wondering about that. I was like, is that just, like, an easy way to, like, pick off guards outside of, like, missions? But no, and yeah...
You won't take me.
Yep, there's a boat there, so I saw that shadow coming, which is good. I was looking at chat for a moment and an anchor dropped just inches before his face. Okay, yeah, here we go, buoying up here. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, the pirate battle theme is great. Okay, he's all the way up there, I think. Okay. Oh, we have to restart this whole thing again. Granted, yeah. I do like that with, infinite lives, there are still consequences for failing in terms of redoing segments. Like, that's kind of why I feel like lives are sort of outdated in games also. I think that hat just keeps, like, occasionally despawning. Sometimes if you're too far away, they don't load the hat. As you can kind of see there, the hat only loads when you're close to him. I guess that's a memory-saving feature. Though I do still think that this game runs really well and then it animates very well. Yes, watch for falling anchors and boats.
Take that, scallywag.
And everything. Yeah, these things do like half your health. Oh yeah, there's like that. I was thinking for a moment, like, oh, there are any like health upgrades or anything in this game? I don't think there are. This isn't like, you know, Eggman in Sonic Adventure 2, where he gets an upgrade that, like, doubles his health that Tails doesn't get, and therefore, makes that I want to say that Eggman only has that in that boss fight if you got it as him in the Dark Story. Yeah, so this is the part that tripped me up before. Okay, I'm probably doing the wrong thing for how to get up there. At the same time, though, to kind of contradict myself, it is often annoying when, hello. You have to follow him the whole way, I'm pretty sure. You can't just hit him. But, yeah, yeah, when you keep failing at like, the very end of something, and have to redo the easy parts every time, that can also get frustrating. That's why it's kind of cool when some games have mid-boss checkpoints. Because, yeah, that's like a thing when, like, dealing with, like, I've watched some people doing the Make a Good Mega Man level contest, and, like, it must be, like, figuring out where to place the checkpoints is kind of an art. Because you don't want to, like, put the checkpoints in a place where it sort of forces you to redo certain things. For example, there's a level that I saw in a certain Mega Man fan game where there's a checkpoint right before a mini-boss instead of right after, and I get that, like, they want you to, like, not have to redo the whole laser segment if you die to the mini-boss. I believe it's Rainbow Man's level in, Mega Man, Okay, you just can't fall down there, okay, yeah. Like, Rainbow Man's level in, what was it called? Mega Man Unlimited, I think it was? They obviously, like, checkpointing you off that long hallway of instant death lasers is kind of good, but the fact that, like, the checkpoint is right before the mini-boss and there's no checkpoint after the mini-boss, so if you die in the second half of the laser hallway of death, you have to fight the mini-boss again, which is just, like, kind of weird, because, like, the part that you failed on wasn't exactly the part that, like, you... basically you proved that you could beat the part that, like, the mini-boss. Because you died on something that was not the mini-boss, therefore it doesn't make sense for you to repeat the mini-boss again. I guess they did change that, like, in a later revision, summation, but, like, yeah, like, that's just kind of the thing where it's, like, you gotta really, like, you don't want to put too many checkpoints in, because otherwise there's, like, no consequences for failure at all. Okay, he jumps there. Is that what we're supposed to do? Yeah, it usually just fails you it fails you for falling off the ship. So, you're kind of expected to, there we go. So yeah, watching where he goes is good. Also, I love how, like, you just run past Black Spot Pete. I mean, I wanted to say something about Black Spot Pete, but I'll leave that for a bit. And yeah, this is the end of this.
Avast there. You've got me with me back to the sea. I yield.
I just wanted your hat.
Me hat? That's what this be about. Take the mouldy cut of cloth and away with you.
Excellent. You've got the full cantankerous Tim disguise. Head on back to Black Spot Pete and pretend to be his old partner. And remember your pirate accent this time.
People in the chat said that was even worse than the Italian accent. There's been a lot of, like, analysis on where the pirate accent actually came from, because it's like, I know that it was, like, spontaneously a decision by the actor playing Long John Silver in one of the old Treasure Island adaptations. Which, by the way, Treasure Planet, best Treasure Island adaptation. I recently have seen some footage of, like, the Muppet Treasure Island, and I kind of wish that I'd watched that film when I was, well, maybe not as a kid, because it sounds kind of dark, but, like, I do wish I'd seen that, because it seems actually very good, but, Treasure Planet is absolutely, like, amazing. Like, seriously, one of the most... I know that everyone has their, like, underrated gem Disney film, but Treasure Planet is, like, absolutely my underrated gem Disney film. It's so good. I wish it was in Kingdom Hearts. I don't think we'll see it in Kingdom Hearts, but it would be pretty cool. So, get ready for absolute peak.
What? Cantankerous Tim! You're back, you two-faced scallywag!
Aye, matey. And Not to be rude, but let's talk of treasure. Arr.
How about a round of vinegar talk first, you baboon-faced toilet?
I've read about this, Sly. It's customary for pirates to engage in insult competitions. Just make sure you never repeat anything that's already been said.
You take the first broadside, shipmate.
Yeah, there's a timer on this too. Marooned. Seaweed slurping, whale fart.
You're a marooned, seaweed slurping, whale fart.
That be true enough, but you're cricket-sized, barnacle-backed cow pie.
I love sack of maggots.
Oh yeah? You're a stupid, grog-abusing sack of maggots.
But methinks you're a bleeding, yellow-bellied swabber.
Oh, a swear for all of them would work, but I'll do anchorhead.
You're a pig-breathed, toothless angerhead.
Ha! You swear like a child. You're a donkey-eared, clam-tongued piece of filth.
You're a parrot-loving, twisted cabin boy.
That be true enough, but you're a brainless, duck-billed bag of vomit.
Oh, really? You're a pin-headed, pus-faced waste of skin.
Ha ha! Cantankerous Tim, it must be you. Forgive this old sea dog and his sunburnt eyes for not recognizing you straight away. I've never met a man on land or sea that could curse half as well. Tell me, shipmate, why after so long away do you drop anchor now?
I've come for me share of the treasure we stole years back from that Reme Lousteau fella.
'Twas a good haul, that. I speak of it while drunk often. You and I burying the loot in the belly of Dagger Isle. Aye, and many a year I kept the map to the treasure hidden, safe as a swaddling babe.
Then let's have it. High time we dug up our retirement and lived as lords.
It shames me fierce to tell you, shipmate, but I lost my galleon in a game of cards. And worse yet, the map was stolen by that terror, Captain Lefouille.
What? What? I'd have run him through with my cutlass before giving up so treasured a parchment.
This Lefouille's no ordinary buccaneer, no. He's earned the reputation as the smartest man on the 7 seas. The devil lives in yonder keep. 'Tis there you'll find the map, and your death as well. If you go for the treasure, shipmate, you go alone. Missy Ferrante's alone behind me.
Thank you, Pete. You've been a good friend.
Aye, and you're still a skinny, malodorous, hairy-palmed bottom feeder.
So I think there's going to be another scene here, so I can't comment on... Yeah, slideshow. Can't comment on how peak that was. Yeah.
Thanks to Black Spot Pete, we've got a lead on Remy Lousteau's treasure. It's buried somewhere on Dagger Island, a landmass many leagues from our current position. To make the voyage, we'll need to steal a pirate ship from the harbor. No easy feat given the cutthroat nature of these cutthroats. First, Murray and Sly will steal a jolly boat and blast the rudders off any ships that could chase us out into the open ocean. The action is sure to provoke the harbor patrol, so be prepared for a sea battle. With them out of the way, no one can stop us from leaving harbor. Meanwhile, Penelope and I will work together to break into Lefouille's keep and steal the map to the buried treasure. Once both objectives are reached, we'll steal a ship and set sail for Dagger Island. Then it'll be a simple matter of following the map and digging up the loot.
Simple, yeah, simple, because all these jobs go simply. But yeah, this, I love the pirate insult competition. I mean, that is almost kind of Monkey Island-esque in a way. But I like, annoyingly, like, I'm a little annoyed that I had to choose the sack of maggots option, because the way that Black Spot Pete's voice actor says sack of maggots is amazing. That's part of, like, half the reason I like that insult game is because of that. I almost wish you could play the insult game in multiplayer, although eventually one person would run out and, like, lose, but yeah. It reminds me, yeah, Sly saying waste of skin is pretty good, but like, isn't there like a thing in Tomodachi Life Living the Dream that's exactly that? It's like no repeats, like, you have to not say the same, like, thing. I don't know why, I've always loved that, like, sequence. I hesitate to call it a mini-game, but like, yeah, that whole sequence is great. And also, yeah, Black Spot Pete's right, he's basically no longer in this game. But for what little, like, screen time that he gets, he's a very fun character. I also saw people in the chat, say that he's basically old Jet the Hawk. And that would be really funny, honestly. Like, I could just... Old man Jet the Hawk would be, that'd be interesting to see. I've seen some, like, old man Sonic fics, and they're actually really depressing because he gets, like, old and, like, can't run as well. But anyway...
Okay, Murray, I need you and Sly to blast the rudders off all the galleons in port. With their boats disabled, the pirates won't be able to chase after us when we sail for Dagger Island.
What about those boats out there at anchor? They look ripe for a breaking.
Don't worry about it. The pirates won't have time to row out and get them rigged before we're gone. Besides, once you start shooting at those rudders, the harbor patrol is sure to show up.
That sounds like a job for a man of my many destructive habits.
You said it. Take out the harbor patrol, and there'll be no one left to chase after us when we appropriate a pirate boat. It looks like Sly's done unlocking the jolly boat. Good luck, sailor. Okay, boys, Murray rows and Sly mans the cannon. Hold down the R1 button to charge the shot and shoot farther. Let go when you want to fire.
Oh, it's one of these, okay, yeah. Holding down to lob a shot. I think, like, Spyro has something similar. Oh, yeah, there are guns on these, too. Oh, wow, these gun, like, turrety things remind me a lot of Wind Waker. Those, like, little, you know, bases that you go through and have to shoot like that. I love how using, like, I like how the ship in Wind Waker repurposed a lot of the items, like how bombs became, like, a cannon on the ship.
Guys, you're really working as a team. That boat's not setting sail anytime soon.
And having basically one driver and one gunner reminds me of Mario Kart Double Dash as well, which I think I actually did play it in co-op multiplayer. You can actually play it in co-op. Also, the music here is fantastic. Also, yes, I did see your Mies for Sly and Carmelita, Phantasm Iris. That was great. I always love seeing, which is the button? Oh, it's square to row backwards. Yeah, maybe it's best to destroy the cannons first, and then focus on the rudder. Archie Sonic can't add an old Sonic and 30 years later. Oh yeah, right, but that one was still fully, like, it was literally just the same Sonic, just, they said he was 40 years old, but he looks the same, and he acts the same, and his abilities are the same, and age did not slow him down at all, which I guess kind of makes sense. I don't want to get point-blank sniped by those things. Gerson Boom is an amazing character, so being compared to that is awesome.
You guys are doing great, but it's time to bump it up a notch. The harbor patrol has arrived.
They look pretty well armored. Is this cannon gonna cut it?
You're right, Sly. Murray needs to ram them with your jolly boat to knock off the armor.
All right! I'm tired of dodging cannonballs. Time to crack some skulls, jolly boat style.
Once Murray has knocked off the armor, you'll need to sink him with a well-placed cannonball.
Run in fear, Harbor Patrol sissies! I'm gonna ram you into next week.
This guy's clear.
Oh yeah, Sly will tell you when the armor's gone. He's down to wood? Okay, that sounds kind of wrong. Okay, I'm glad. That was kind of insane to dodge that. But that sounds kind of wrong out of context. Also, yeah, would be more like Garp. While being like, oh, lost my touch while still effortlessly destroying enemies. Yeah, that makes sense. I do know that, like, a lot of people, like, have kind of turned on Garp when they realized that he was kind of, like, involved in the God Valley incident. I think it's kind of stated that he didn't really actually know what was fully going on there, and, like, once he did, like, know, he hates being called the hero of God Valley. But anyway, yeah. Let's not talk about One Piece morality here. Although, okay, fitting to talk about One Piece during the pirate chapter, though, at least. I always found it kind of interesting, like, anyway.
The team of excellence, Murray and his faithful
There's
gunner
a line coming up.
Sorry guys. I wasn't aware the Harbor Patrol had a cutter. You're not done yet. Gads, that thing is massive.
Everything has a weak point. Just look at the mast. They've been patching it up for a while now.
Sly's right. That mast will fall before our combined mightitude. No matter how many cannons they bring to bear, we will bear it.
Not to sound like a wimp, but I vote we dodge their cannonballs.
Or we can dodge. That works too.
Whoever wrote Murray's dialogue is incredible. I need to actually look into who wrote these games, because they deserve more. Like, I don't really hear about who wrote these, and... Okay, right, you automatically fire at once you, like, reach the maximum range, yeah. I was considering replaying Pirate Warriors recently. Yeah, I actually do kind of wonder about Pirate Warriors. I don't really play a lot of Warriors games, but, well, that's kind of interesting given the update video that's about to go up on the channel. You'll see soon. Yeah, I walk right into that. At least this is a checkpoint. Yeah, Pirate Warriors is One Piece Musou. There's like 4 of those, right? I'm kind of interested to see how they adapt, like, some of the arcs, because I know that they do, like, a lot of the main, like, arcs, at least all the way up to Impel Down and, like, Marineford. I think I remember reading that there's, like, this really crazy, like, mission in one of them where you have to, like, basically fight, like, all of the most powerful characters who fought in the Marineford War at, like, one after another. No, I rode right into that. True. It's the G... Yeah, I hear the G7 arc, as far as filler goes, is very good. Like, One Piece actually sounds like it has pretty good filler, of all things. But, like, I think I've mentioned this before, that, like, I've mentioned before that, like, one of the cool things that I think about One Piece is that it's just, like, it's easy to do filler. It's just like, oh, hey, the Straw Hats just find an island and have an adventure there. You don't need to interrupt the main plot that much. Pirate Warriors 4 adapts Wano at the time that arc just started. Oh, yeah. Reminds me of, I have played the Naruto games, and Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm 3 adapts, like, the Ninja War arc before it was actually over. So, you finally beat, like, Toby, and then his mask cracks, and the game just ends there. He's like, oh no, you beat me, but I can't fall here. I must retreat. And then that's just the end of the game, because the... because the Great Ninja War arc wasn't actually done in the manga yet. But, I mean, granted, it's a decent place to end it, because that was a really cool final fight. Like, having to fight all of the resurrected Tailed Beast hosts, and then Toby at the same time. Like, not at the same time, like, Toby right after, with, like, full Ninetales powers, and then you get, like, a full-on fist fight against just Toby without any powers. Like, it was a cool final battle for what it was worth. Is that it?
Team Excellence does it again. Nice shooting, sidekick.
Hey, we would have been sunk without your rowing.
When you guys are done making out, I'll see you back at the safe house.
Yep, there's the line. like a Sly, Pirate Cooper Gang in Bloodbath Bay. Yep. And, like, I'll talk more about that when I get to the second half of this chapter, because I'm just really curious where this specific style of, like, pirate gameplay came from, because so many games use it, and I have no idea where it actually started. Like, it feels like they're all copying some formula, but I don't know what that original formula was. Because it can't be Assassin's Creed Black Flag, because this predated Black Flag. But anyway, I'm surrounded by flashlight guards. Okay, then. Let's keep going. We don't have enough material, just make stuff up. Wait, Sanji can't... In the Musou game, Sanji still can't attack female characters? Okay, that's amazing. It's probably a massive handicap, but that's really funny. How they keep to that. It's kind of like the whole Kiryu doesn't hit women thing, which is the whole reason why he's not playable and he's never been a guest character in Tekken. And apparently, it's the reason why he's not in Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, because anthropomorphic animal women still count as women. So yeah, Kiryu can't, and using wacky racing items still counts as fighting them. Is it just me, or do I like Storm 4 a lot? Yeah, Naruto, I didn't play Storm 4, unfortunately. I've heard that, like, people say that Ninja Storm 4 actually adapts the ending of the manga better than the... okay, I don't know how much of heresy this is among Naruto fans, but I am of the opinion the Naruto games are better than the manga. I think, like, it lends itself to being a fighting game very well. And the manga cuts out a lot of, like, the weaker parts of the storytelling. It cuts out all the filler. It makes the Naruto-Hinata pairing actually make a lot more sense. It makes Sasuke a lot less, like, of a jerk, and his redemption at least marginally makes a little bit more sense when you don't really see as much of his worst moments. And also the boss fights in the Naruto games. They're done by CyberConnect 2, who did the same, who did Asura's Wrath and, did they do Nier Automata? I think they might have done Nier Automata. But, like, yeah, they're really good at doing really flashy boss fights in an action game. So, yeah, like, I legitimately do think that they're, yeah. And honestly, yes, I agree. Kiryu would be perfect for Tekken. BTW, who's your Three Houses waifu, Clinky? If you've seen it, you would know it's Hilda. I had a kind of a back and forth on that, because I was like, at first I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna like her that much, and then, like, I'm like, oh, actually, no, I do like her. But I really honestly don't really know who else I'd pair with Byleth. Maybe Flame? Maybe? But I like Dimitri and Flame. I'm weird in that I don't like a lot of the popular pairings. Like, I'm not really into Dimitri and Marianne. I have no idea why Hilda and Marianne is a popular ship. Which is a massive hot take, because it's, like, one of the most popular ships in the game, apparently. And I like Dimitri and Flame more than most people do. But anyway. The reason why I got all my tangents out of the way before this is a very important mission for a lot of reasons. Oh, they did Dot Hack as well. Oh, Nier was Platinum Games, yeah. Getting that confusing. Seth will remember that. Oh, yeah. It's really funny how Seth's, what was it? Oh, yeah, it's Claude and Flame's paired ending, where it's like, where Seth just goes absolutely crazy. Oh, isn't it said that it's like, it is said that Seth never found out about their union. Somehow Seth never found out about Flame marrying the King of Elmira. Somehow. But yeah. Seth is always peak character. Yeah, I do agree, Summation. I don't want to, like, you know, go too much into this, but yeah, like, you know, Sylvain and Felix makes perfect sense. Their ending is the most they were roommates coded thing of all time. Hubert and Ferdinand makes complete sense. Dorothea and Petra makes complete sense. Anyway. So yeah, speaking of ship, in fact, it's funny that I'm talking about ships here, because this is ultimate shipping the mission.
Okay, Penelope, I'm in position with your hover spectrometer. I'll launch the device, and you scan for metal structures that resemble a safe or chest. Anything the treasure map might be stored in.
Roger, Bentley. Let's light this candle.
Be still, my heart. She made an obscure NASA reference. Why do the girls always have to go for Sly? It's just not fair.
What was that? I didn't read you.
Oh, nothing. I was just saying that we've got fair winds for liftoff. Let's do it.
I don't know why this thing looks like cheese wedges.
The data's coming in. It's caching in the spectrometer's matrix.
What
matter of witchcraft is that? Ah, well, best to shoot first and ponder later.
No, we haven't downloaded yet.
Ah, the pieces are still intact. The disk is shattered, but we can still retrieve the data.
But it's broken, and I rig all my gear to self-destruct if anyone tries to take it after a malfunction.
The disk will destroy itself if someone tries to pick it up. Aha! What if we could read the disk's contents before touching it?
Right! I could use my RC card to go out and collect the data. It's got the same code base as a disk and should be able to download its contents.
That's it! Use the card to recover all of the data, and then we'll know where to strike inside the Skull Keep.
Yeah, that was a very strong gun. I love how it's just like that crazy, you know, satellite downloading data versus antique pirate gun. Gun wins. Like, Penelope's elaborate plan falls apart entirely because, a guy just shot it. But anyway, somebody in the chat was mentioning, like, what was it again? It was like Ignatz and something that, like, they like to pair. One of the things that I ended up liking is, like, if Ignatz and Raphael get an A support, then, she marries...
Up after seeing the hover disc. They seem awfully scared of tech. Nice driving, Penelope. I'm registering a partial download from that portion of the disc.
But yeah, you just have to run into them, which kind of destroys them, which sort of defeats the purpose, but, like, yeah, you just run into them. But anyway, what was I... Yeah. Ignatz marries Raphael's sister. I wish there were more, like, there were more paired endings like that in Fire Emblem, like, because that's kind of cool. It's a shame you never actually had to see what Raphael's sister looks like, but apparently she's, like, a perfect match for Ignatz, so, yeah. They had to, you know, actually, you know what, somebody in the chat mentioned because Penelope's a mouse, yeah. That's probably why I look like cheese. Also, I'm shooting these people for no reason. Because Bentley, I guess. And because the remote control car is fun. Why are you sniffing the car? I don't exactly, oh, I mean, there's not a flower on it at least, maybe the scent would track it. The scent would, what was I saying? Maybe it has a scent that you can, like, track. Yes, Penelope is indeed a mouse. Apparently, her surname is just Mouse, according to official info. And Bentley's surname is just Hippo. No, Murray's surname's Hippo, Bentley's is just Turtle. I don't know how much I accept those as canon. I like to think of Sly as being the only one with a surname that matters, but it's... it's kind of funny looking at that, apparently. But that's a thing. I don't know whether it was ever actually stated, but it was on TV Tropes at one point. Then again, anyone can edit TV Tropes, so maybe that's wrong. Also, this thing does have some powerful Scrimx or self-writing mechanisms on it, and I know that term from Robot Wars. I used to play a PS2 Robot Wars game. I actually played that while I was at home recovering from chickenpox, so I've got some fond memories of that game. But yeah. I never watched the actual Robot Wars, like, reality show, but I've actually seen clips of it now, and it's hilarious. Like, people just making these remote control, like, honestly, Penelope and Bentley would be absolutely terrifying at Robot Wars. I don't want to even think about what kind of things they would create with it, though. Like, they would make the most insane robotic abominations of all time, and they would just cause ridiculous the people who build those robots must be able to afford, like, ridiculous amounts of spare parts, because those things get really trashed in those fights, and... yeah, I don't, like, some of them come back for future rounds, so they must be, like, really real, like, they must repair them somehow, but, like, yeah, it's, I do remember there was this one of the Robot Wars actual real show things was called Granny's Revenge, that was like a puppet old lady in a wheelchair, in like a motorized wheelchair, and, well, that's definitely not a good jump, and, it was not good. It was not very good, but its owners often relished in the fact that it had a very major tendency to be set on fire in many of the matches that it was involved in. I also like I also enjoy the Robot Wars fights where, one of the robots ends up just winning a match really early, and so they decide to just go after one of the house robots, and sometimes they actually manage to take out a house robot, which are like the super, basically they're like the things that make sure that people don't get too close to like the borders of the arena, because the really strong house robots will come in and like smash them. But they've actually beaten a few of them. Anyway, yeah, that's just my random tangent. But yeah, there was a Robot Wars game that I used to play.
That does it. We should have all of the spectrometer data.
Hold on. I got it. There's a massive chest near the top east-facing windows. Let's go.
And yeah, this music that's playing right now, it's called Bentley and Penelope's Suite. In fact, a lot of the songs in this game have really fun names to them. I mentioned, like, Flame Fu again. And Penelope's, like, totally immune to being spotted, I guess. Also, what am I thinking? I'm Bentley. I can just get up there now that I have the jet boosters. Yeah, there are some pretty good names. The Psychonauts soundtrack has incredible names. Like, I found out, I was looking at the Psychonauts OST today, and I found out that the, do you even call Western game soundtracks OSTs? I guess you can. But I found out that, the theme for the Mega Sensor in Sasha's mind is called A Psychologically Crushing Battle. Like, all of the music in, Psychonauts has incredible names.
This LaFouille guy is really on it. He must have seen the disc and raised all the bridges to the fort. There's no way in.
I've dealt with guys like this before. They can't really trust their own men, so they always keep an escape route handy. You just have to look around a little.
Wow, Sly's really taught you a lot.
Sly? We're a team. In case you haven't noticed, I'm the brains of the operation. He's just the field man.
Just the field man? Sounds like you're jealous.
Well, yeah, I wish I wasn't in this chair. I wish I could run on tight ropes and jump on flag poles and all that stuff, but I can't.
You can do other stuff. Sly can't rewire a satellite or write ASCII code.
Sly can't even spell ASCII.
Yeah, he's not the most technical guy. Hey, let's get moving. We won't find the back entrance just standing around. Oh, sorry about that standing comment.
Give me a break, Penelope. It's just an expression.
I forgot about that. I like how there's actual development for Bentley here. It's interesting, and that's going to be relevant in the finale chapter. Trust me. But that's really interesting. I never really thought of that before. But like now that I, you know, like I'm again, I don't want to, you know, talk too much about this because I'm not like really, you know, can't really speak for that. But like now that people are getting more into like seeing more disabled representation, that is an interesting conversation. Especially when he says that like I wish I wasn't in that chair. Okay, yeah, now we just have to go across the floating boxes. Yeah, I love Sly can't even spell ASCII. To be fair, if I hadn't seen, like the acronym and I just heard it out loud, just spoken, maybe I wouldn't be able to spell it either, but still. In fact, I believe this game taught me what ASCII code was. I actually looked up what it was after this conversation. I was like, oh, that's what it is. And then people make ASCII images.
Locked, but you should be able to bomb the support to that upper walkway.
You mean like this? Well, let's just not exploit ourselves. Look how this just falls down. Oh, Bubblesy's here. Hi, yeah, wheelchair platforming, exactly. Yeah, that was honestly a really nice scene. It went from smartass read to legitimate heart-to-heart. Yeah, this, like, you'll see. This is just like great writing in general.
Shh, that must be LaFouille. Let's get up to where no one will spot us.
Agreed.
Yes, right in the open on top of this roof. No one will spot us there.
I'll tell you something, by thunder. That disc in the sky was just the beginning. But, sir, 'tis gone. Them bridges is up and all's as clear as morning. Sure. Every man's entitled to their opinion. But I don't want to hear no more of them. Second Mate Jones.
Yes, sir.
You're now promoted to Captain of the Guard.
Thank you, sir.
Double the patrols and keep an eye out. There's the storm blowing in. I'll be just inside torturing the prisoners. Call out if you need help.
No, sir. I mean, aye, sir.
It's not casually. I'll just be inside torturing the prisoners.
We can't get inside with these pirates guarding the door. Time for a little swashbuckling.
And, yeah, door's closed. Okay, so we have to just take everyone out. I guess. I guess we're not doing this the stealthy way, then. Probably, yeah, this is probably easier if you have some of Bentley's, like, actual attacking upgrades. But I think the wheelchair, like, kind of funnily enough, makes Bentley better at, like, actual combat than he was in the second game when he didn't have the wheelchair. Also, would you guys mind running into my bomb, please? Thank you. Yeah, they do have guns, but they have a very, like, big wind-up and a very obvious tell for shooting, so it's generally still quite balanced. Like, a lot goes into designing these enemies, too. It reminds me of the director commentaries in the first Sly, where, seriously, like, listen to the director commentaries that you unlock from the time trials. They're great, but, like, one of them was talking about, like the guys with the ball and chain, how that was originally a woman with a purse, and they're like, nah, that's offensive. So they had to redesign the enemy while still having the same basic gameplay mechanic. So it's like, okay, how about an elves impersonator with a microphone? But, like, the microphone and the string was too small of an object to really notice, like, for the player. So it's like, okay, well, how about a prisoner with a ball and chain? Yeah, that works.
Not too shabby, Bentley. Not bad at all.
What? Oh, it's a 1, 2, 3 thing. What you missed, Jet to the Stars, we got to this pirate place. We did an insult competition with a pirate guy. We found out that, we're doing this for Dimitri, by the way. Dimitri's, ancestor lost, some super powerful diving gear, and, we found the pirate who stole it, but he didn't have it anymore because another pirate stole the map and the treasure and his ship, so we're now taking the map from this pirate. Yeah.
Looks like a standard double-button latch system. On 3 in pirate. 1, 2, 3.
This must be it. I've never seen a security chest so thick with traps.
I don't know. Looks pretty straightforward. If I had my spanner set, this would be a cinch.
Really? Let's head back to the safe house and get your tools.
I'd like to stay here if you don't mind and study it some more.
Sure, I'll be back in a flash. I've got your spanners and I'm on my way back.
Great! But I think I've already got it. This is it! The Dagger Island treasure map. Ah! My eyes! I can't see, some kind of blinding dust.
And that's why you always have the rogue check for traps before you open chests. Oh, this is grapple cam, isn't it? Is it grapple cam?
Whoa! I'm okay, but I think I fell down near the front door. I can't get back to the safe house with the bridge is still raised.
I'll save you. I'll think of something. Perfect. I'm sure she won't mind if I take the turret off her car.
Hurry, Bentley. I'm getting kind of scared here.
Hang tight. I've got a new and improved grapple cam on the way.
This dust is really nasty. I can't see a thing.
Oh yeah, so now we have a yeah, we have a gun on the grapple cam now. The grapple cam is, like, kind of overpowered, but at least you don't get it until, like, later, and then this is, like, pretty much the second to last. Where? Yeah, she's all the way over there. Yeah, I honestly, like, the way that they, like, actually programmed this is kind of impressive, because it reminds me a little bit of how Ratchet & Clank 3 was, like, they have the warp pad, which was, supposed to let you, like, set down a teleporter and then teleport anywhere in the level, but they realized that, like, you set down one teleporter and you, like, teleport back to it. Essentially, it's like, it's essentially like, like, Farore's Wind in Zelda Ocarina of Time, but, like, way more, but able to be used anywhere. But, like...
Don't worry, Penelope. The pulleys holding up the bridges were too tough to take out with my sleep darts, so I upgraded my grapple cam with one of your RC turrets. I should be able to blast them to pieces.
I think that, yeah, they're like, I think you need to, yeah, you need to get the supports of them.
I heard the bridge is full, but I'm not sure I can make it back to the safe house blinded like this.
I'll make a bird call through the grapple cam speaker. The guards won't think anything of it, and you'll be able to follow the sound back to the safe house.
Okay, just don't get too far away or I won't hear them.
Thankfully, you don't have to, she doesn't have to end up following the sound of, like, your insults.
Alright.
Of course, I remember this, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember Penelope's acknowledgements with this.
I hear ya. Sure.
Yeah, totally not suspicious, real, genuine, authentic bird noises.
I gotcha.
Anyway, so the way the warp pad worked was, like, you were meant to be able to use it anywhere, but, it turned out that, also, there are a lot of native birds in this place if Bentley can, like, get away with all of these.
I'm coming.
But, like, yeah, it was meant to be able to be used anywhere, but it turns out that, but, like, they found out that it was just, like, not like, they'd have to do so much testing. Oh, I'm gonna have to destroy this guy. Don't worry, this is the totally natural call of the bullet bird.
Yep. I'm in motion.
The humble bullet bird in its natural habitat. I don't think this is right. I don't want her to be going off of an edge.
Here I come.
I don't even know what that was meant to be.
Okay.
Oh, there's another guy over here. But yeah, basically they would have to do so much testing of every level to make sure that the warp pad didn't break anything. So in the end, they decided to just make the warp pad only usable on designated spots, of which there are literally 2 in the entire game. So I don't even know what was the point of even keeping it in the game. Oh yeah, that's what they said. They're like they only had 2 options. They could either cut it or heavily restrict it, and the second option was what they chose. So yeah, it's kind of a shame, but that's how it goes. The bullet bird, known for its majestic calls and mercilessly gunning down whoever close. It's like he's Bentley doing this. It's like, what are you doing?
Coming.
He probably just sees Bentley, you're like yelling all these like "Gah, gah, gah, gah," into the microphone, and is like, I'll just back away slowly.
Okay.
So to cannon, yeah, I was about to say like, oh yeah, I feel like the bullet bird would be an actual monster in something, but it is. Hello there, mate. Once again, the bullet bird in its natural habitat.
Here I come. On my way.
Yeah, I think up here should be good.
Alright.
Kind of wish 2 cannon was better than it actually is.
Yep.
Sly would definitely be holding in his laughter at Bentley doing this. Yeah, I agree.
Moving to your position.
It's like, and he says my Italian accent is bad. It's like really close, right? It's like just around here?
Here I come.
The bullet bird sounds like something out of a Souls game or Bloodborne.
I gotcha.
We got plenty of bullet birds in America. Yeah, unfortunately, that is true. So yeah, she's there.
Alright.
I hope I'm not leading her up the wrong building. I very easily could be. Oh no, it's there.
I'm coming.
Also, we can actually see Bentley there.
Penelope!
Bentley? Thank you. I was really scared there for a bit. You saved my life.
There now. Let's get you inside and make sure that dust has no permanent effects.
I feel like Bentley would invent a dust like that did have permanent effects, because Bentley... Yeah, only 39%, because I haven't done any of, like, the extra, like, challenges. So, now it's Sly time. I believe now we actually seal the ship. It's over there. X marks the spot. I feel like that's... I guess this is all treated as, like, one big job. Also... Okay, that's fun. That's very satisfying. Oh, pretty much leads all the way there, and I forgot to press the circle button. I forgot the ancient wisdom of Sly's ancestors, literally. Jump and hit the circle button.
Okay, Sly, time for the main event.
I've been looking forward to this. Every thief dreams of one day stealing a pirate ship. I don't know what it is, but it's like a total rite of passage. This is gonna be great.
As you'll be the first on board, you might want to keep your enthusiasm quiet. If the Night Watch detects you, this whole place is going to get lit up with guards. The rest of the team won't stand a chance.
Come on, pal. This is me you're talking to. I'm like a 4th degree black belt at this kind of stuff.
Murray will meet you at the Jolly Boat, but remember, keep it quiet.
Okay.
For once, we're actually doing stealth. But yeah, I feel like, given clockwork, Bentley doing an owl impression would probably be, like, traumatic for Sly, so that might be why he doesn't.
Looks like they mined the harbor after our last boat trip. Must have really spooked these guys.
Oh yes, we have mines now. The ship we're aiming for has a very cool dragon figurehead. Excellent. Oh yeah, I remember the boat in Ni no Kuni. Yeah, Ni no Kuni's great. I didn't like its sequel nearly as much as the original, but I think it's still okay. But I really love the original Ni no Kuni. It's like is literally just a playable Miyazaki movie. And quietly. Oh, I believe you actually do require the silent obliteration for this. Yeah, I think it is required. So I bought the one upgrade that's actually that explains why it's so cheap. Because I know that there are like sometimes you are required to have it, and that would make sense if it's required to have this here. To have it here. Sly black belts apply to punching people, not stealing boats. Exactly. Pfft. You know what? I can rob from you. The ruby just bounced out of his hand, but it's still somehow. Okay. Was that a fail? That was a fail because he got stuck on the edge of the boat while the tornado was going off. Okay. I think you still keep the ruby though. That was weird. I'm like, oh, silent obliteration is the best power ever. That guy had loot, dang it. Only for me to just constantly fail at using it because got caught on like an edge. It's interesting. Okay, there we go.
Okay, guys, the coast is clear. Come on up.
Roger! I'll start rowing people over! Okay, the rest of the gang is below deck. Let's fire this puppy up.
Once we raise the sails and get underway, it won't be long before someone on shore raises an alarm.
No problem.
We wasted that harbor patrol. The coast is clear.
You guys did a great job, but they still have cannons mounted up in Skull Keep. I figure it's long odds they get gun crews into position before we're out of range, but it's worth mentioning.
Then let's make full sail for the mouth of the harbor. If you guys are ready, I say we do it now. Every second we dilly-dally just puts us at more risk.
Agreed.
Murray, take up the anchor. Bentley, get down below deck and adjust the ballast. I'll hoist the sails and get this thing moving.
Okay, Sly, you're in command. Sailing is easy. Hold down on the L2 button to turn left, and the R2 button to turn right.
Yeah, so this is the sailing mechanic. I'll explain more of the sailing mechanic once we actually get out to sea. Yeah, Carmelita's not in this level. It's very interesting. Like, I'm kind of glad they have a full chapter without her, because, like, it kind of gives the other characters time to breathe. But also, it's really weird that, like,
Excellent, we've made it into open water.
the Guru and the Panda King just aren't even shown, but they are present. You'll see later on, they are very much present in this chapter.
Using the L2 button and R2 button to steer the ship. The wind around this archipelago consistently blows from the south. Maintain a good angle, or we won't be going anywhere fast. I've marked Dagger Island on the sea chart.
Like that.
Click the right analog stick to bring it up and get your bearings.
So yeah, we have a full sailing sequence. This is the second half of the chapter that I was talking about. And this is where you can really farm coins, because you get a lot of coins here. And this is why I want to talk about how, like, you'll see it more when it comes to actual ship battles. Because the way that, like, the ship battles work is very similar to apparently Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag, and also Kingdom Hearts 3, and also Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. Yeah, you go way slower if you're aiming down. Yeah, the wind is from the south. The wind is whisking by to the west, as Rock Solid would say in Carmen Sandiego.
You're the captain. Turn our boat to give him a broadside with the cannons. If you fire at them from the front or behind, our cannonballs will do tons more damage as they travel the length of the enemy ship.
Yeah, and this reminds me of there was like a tabletop game called Dreadfleet about pirate battles where they talk about T-boning enemy ships, which is getting yourself into a position like this, where they are directly vertical and you are horizontal to them, and then doing this for like maximum possible damage. Also, I love the way the cannons like overheat. Also, the pirates battle theme is incredible. Like, this music is really, really, really great. But come on, cannons. Okay, it's gonna be, yeah, we're not gonna be in a good position. I'm gonna have to turn around. Yeah, so like you're automatically going forward, but you hold down the L2 and R2 buttons to turn. It is kind of interesting. There is also a multiplayer pirate battle game.
The mast has fallen and their boarding nets are down. Pull up alongside and jump aboard the enemy vessel. There's sure to be treasure. Or just give her another broadside and sink her to the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah, you can just shoot them to sink them, or jump aboard and fight the captain for the treasure, which is a little more lucrative.
Defeat the enemy captain, and the other pirates are sure to surrender.
Yeah. And, okay, well, he's immune to being knocked off edges, unfortunately. Did I end up getting any of the good, knockout dive? There we go, on L2. There we go. Just realized these guys are cats. I attempted the silent obliteration, but I went off the edge because, you know, I keep having to demonstrate how this move is not as good as you would think it is. And yeah, you get a large diamond out of that.
Close to Dagger Island. Drop anchor near the beach.
And that will give you, like, a lot. So basically, you can just freely sail the ocean and just keep fighting ships if you want a lot of money. And this is how you farm for coins. It's definitely the best way to get all the upgrades. Very AC4 / Pirate Yakuza Code of Ken confirmed. And this is the thing where, also, the islands have great music too. I love the island music.
First clue is stand before the statue's gaze to begin your walk along the treasure's maze.
Yeah, this, like, harmonica song for the islands is great. But anyway, yeah, why does it remind me of Cervantes and Soul Calibur 2? Because y'all are pirates, I guess. But yeah, oh, those are chihuahuas? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So, like, okay, so, this is what I was saying earlier in the stream, I'm just like, so many pirate games have this kind of gameplay, this kind of sailing gameplay. Again, you have Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag, this game, Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii, Kingdom Hearts 3. They all play very similarly to this, but where did this style originate from? They must all be copying something. But, like, what is it? Because this game definitely predated Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag. So, like, I've been trying to figure out where this, oh yeah, Wind Waker as well, like, kind of. Like, not quite the same thing. Like, Wind Waker doesn't really have ship-to-ship battles in this style. I also like how there's no radar here. You have to find the hints on the map yourself, which is cool. This is what reminds me of how, like, you know, right...
They must have a ship anchored on the other side of the island. Stay clear if you can. No telling how many are on shore.
Raido Kuzunoha, the remake of that, actually letting you turn off. Oh, there are crocodiles too, which I'm pretty sure are totally invincible. But yeah, Raido Kuzunoha letting you turn off, like, the radar indicator for side quests because, you know, you want to use your actual...
Looks like this island is home to some nearsighted lizards. They can't see very far ahead, but they'll bite you in half, given a chance.
Okay, yeah, good. Wow, nearsighted crocodiles just reminds me of, what is it? Is that the statue? Anyway, reminds me of, Land Before Time 4. One of the villains was a nearsighted prehistoric... It's got an actual scientific name, but, like, the prehistoric crocodile thing, and had to rely on a predatory bird as her, like, eyes and ears, which was kind of a cool concept for a group of villains, actually. And they also both kind of hated each other, but they also couldn't live without each other either, so they were, like, stuck together. Again, interesting concept for villains. I remember liking the Land Before Time 4. Of, like, all the dumb Land Before Time sequels, that one is, pretty good. Yeah, I hope they do a second Raido remake as well, because I've heard that Raido 2 is a lot better than the first game. And playing the remake of the first game is pretty good. Apparently, it is literally just Raido 1 with Raido 2's gameplay, but yeah, they added a few features. Out of there, mate. Yeah, it's possible that Sly 3 did this gameplay first. Now, do we have... Oh yeah, here we go, yeah, so we have the treasure map registered.
This is it. Follow the rest of the clues on the map to find the treasure.
Oh, I remember this. Yeah, take paces, and then you can dig. So take ye 12 paces in the direction of the statue's gaze. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
When you've got the right number of paces, stop and hit the circle button to get the next clue. Great. If you need to leave map mode for a while, don't worry about it. You just marked an X on the ground, which will make it easy to come back and pick up where you left off.
Yeah, I like this mechanic. X always marks the left back. Find the X and take ye 6 paces towards it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think that's an X.
While in map mode, you can use
18
the right analog stick to scan your immediate
paces
area.
into the
It
circle
might
of
be
palm
helpful to find
trees.
this circle of palm trees mentioned in the clue.
1, 2, 3, 4. And you can see 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Take 16 paces to... Like, I forgot about this treasure map mechanic. This is actually really cool. Yeah, there are optional missions in the other hub worlds that do this as well, which is really cool. That's what you need to do to get 100%. Take 16 paces to pass between 2 great stones. Like a ship at sail, avoid the rocks. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not right, okay. Oh yeah, at least it still maintains where you were. 16 paces to pass between 2 great. I think it's like 1, 2, 3, There we go.
Looks like you'll need to leave map mode to solve this clue. Look around like normal with the right analog stick for this island with 3 palm trees. When you find it, bring up map mode again, and your direction marker will be pointing in the same direction.
Oh yeah, this is great. Yeah, so that's the direction. 13 pace in its direction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12, 13. Also, this guy's on me. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, with the knockout dive, you can hit them into the air and then do the instant takedown. Not all ships meet a happy end, but follow where they point is what you must do for 6 paces. It's right where the ground says SOS.
Hold the beat, bro. I come to help you dig. Dig?
We're all coming, Sly. This is too cool.
Maybe somebody got stranded on this island.
Well, Dimitri, it's your loot. I think you should have the honor.
I open with joy. You Cooper gang is a tight groove. Van Gogh bullseye. The primo diving gear to accentuate my deep down diving style.
It's so intricate. Your grandfather was an artist. I've never seen such fine craftsmanship.
He had the juice. Check it. The gear even matches my suit. I can dance, dive, and accessorize.
What else is in this chest?
Aye. Let's get a good look. Avast, lubbers! Didn't think you could steal from the smartest man of the 7 seas and not taste the repercussions. Ha ha ha! I might have been late for the opening of the chest, but I'm just on time for the stealing of the gold.
Let Penelope go. We can work out a deal.
Penelope be the lass's name. Pretty as a sonnet, and what a rich sweet scent from the wench's heart.
Let's thump this chump.
No, he'll hurt her. This guy's a killer.
Aye, you sum me up with butter word. Killer. Away with ye. Back to your ship. This gold is mine now, or her death is yours. Take your choice.
Guys, we don't have any options here. Everyone back to the ship.
You can't just abandon me. Help! Please! I'm so scared.
Penelope, do what he says. Stay alive. We will save you.
I trust you.
And I trust you still plan on logging back to your ship. Away with ye. Now!
So yeah, it wouldn't be that simple. Does kind of suck that Penelope gets, like, damseled here in a way, but, we need to have an instigator for the second, like, the real second half of this chapter.
Clearly, the only goal at this point is saving our teammate and friend, Penelope. Lefui's ship, the Death's Head, has sailed back to Bloodbath Bay with her on board as captain. Things look grim. There's no way we'll be able to sneak into the harbor. Even the backside of the island is inaccessible due to reefs. To put it plainly, we're in for a fight. Lefui is an intelligent opponent, and we'll need to do everything in our power to stack the odds in our favor. First, we'll put Dimitri's new diving gear to use by salvaging some weapons from a nearby shipwreck. We'll need the extra firepower to deal any kind of damage to the armor-enforced Death's Head. It'll also come in handy for our second objective, destroying the Red Sail Sea Dog clan. They're a fleet of mercenaries on Lefui's books. We need to surprise them now, while they hunt for us in small groups. If they ever attacked in unison, there's no way we'd make it out alive. And finally, we'll set sail for the misty waters inhabited by a sea monster the pirates called Crusher. Reports on Crusher are sketchy, but we might learn something by analyzing its technique. I know for a fact that all of Lefui's men fear it. An impressive and useful trait, given our current situation.
So yeah, like, that's actually one, like, complaint I have with this chapter as well. Those slides there are the only indicator that the Guru and the Panda King even actually came to this mission. Like, they could have at least had them show up in some cutscenes or have some comments. That is a problem when you introduce so many characters. It's like, you gotta make sure to give all of them screen time and avoid, like, oh, I'm just here to say one line syndrome. But, like, they are very important to the Crusher mission, and you didn't even have any indicator they were even here until now. Yes, there's also a sea monster, because you gotta have a Kraken. Every pirate story has to have a Kraken. Sucks that in Pirates of the Caribbean 3, the Kraken is just dead. Like, you just go to a random beach and it's like, oh yeah, the Kraken's dead. Right, yeah, that plot point's over. Yeah, I feel like I'm a rare person who just didn't like Pirates of the Caribbean 3 very much. Juggernaut throw... No, I'd probably rather save up for some of these. Because, yeah, the Dimitri bit's good. I kind of want to get the Dimitri one out of the way first, because I don't really like the Dimitri mission all that much. I mean, mechanically. Story-wise, it's fine, but gameplay-wise, it's not my favorite. Dimitri's gameplay is definitely my least favorite of, and it's pretty much everyone's least favorite. Here we go, Battle on the High Seas, Deep Sea Danger, Crusher from the Depths. Yeah, I'm gonna go for Deep Sea Danger first. I believe you can actually go to, like, the misty water where Crusher is before this part, but, like, it's just like, oh, hey, there's this mist here. Huh, I can't do anything about it yet, but it's here. I do like that they at least show that it's there. And yeah, the Panicking probably would have, like, would have been able to, like, yeah, I guess there could have been problems if they were there, and if we couldn't have captured Penelope. It's, I don't know, it's, yeah, hard. Like, that, I still feel like, yeah, people said that, like, you know, Penelope fought Sly toe-to-toe on the wing of a plane, so she probably could have got out of that. It's a little, especially since we already had to rescue her from, like, the blindness dust, and that was already a good moment, but, as other people in the chat say, at the very least, it's better than what the fourth game does to her, but, I'll explain that at the end of this chapter. You'll all see. Yeah. But yeah, it's Murray on the steering. Is that a helmsman? I don't know what role Murray is in here when it comes to the One Piece crew. I know that we definitely don't have a musician. I guess the Panda King is our Usopp. I'm so glad that One Piece Season 2 of the live-action actually portrayed... Like, because a complaint that a lot of people had about the live-action Season 1 is that Usopp, like, they kind of cut most of Usopp's good moments. But no, Usopp is way better in... I said, get onto the ship. Can I actually board correctly? Please let me actually board correctly. Or, you know, I could just do this. Sorry. And yeah, if you get multiple ships in one battle, you'll get the full, like, pirate shanty. But yeah, ship sunk 1. So yeah, and our current rank is Landlubber. There is, I believe, an achievement or, like, / trophy in the HD ports that are on, like, PS5 for, oh yeah, there are 2 ships this time. And this is why I said that, like, this is the point where, like, things get really lucrative in terms of money. Because, yeah, you make a lot of money by going around the ocean fighting ships. This is pretty much how you're meant to buy the rest of the upgrades. But yeah, if you get your rank all the way up to Dread Pirate, which I think is the highest rank, that actually is worth a trophy in the HD versions. I think I did that on my first time playing. Because, like, yeah, Nero Hart in the chat said that, you consider yourself a Sly expert because you've, 100%ed all 3 of the games. I 100%ed all 3 of them back in the day, too. But yeah, I think getting to Dread Pirate rank is required. I forget how many ships defeated that rank requires, but it is a lot. Let's find out some of these cannons recharge, oh, that ship just, like... Oh, yeah, you can only, board the last one. Makes sense. Ow? I'm like, where's the last ship? Well, there it is. The ship combat in Kingdom Hearts is genuinely very, very fun, though, because of the way that, like, you can just instantly destroy ships with those crazy situation commands. Like, launching your entire ship like a living cannonball and plowing into them. And just, like, watching the sheer number of health bars those ships have, and you just break, like, 5 health bars in one attack. Yeah, that was fun. I do like the Caribbean a lot as a world in Kingdom Hearts 3. What? Oh. Oh, okay. That was death. I wasn't paying attention to my health, I guess. Fun thing about the PS3 port, the open C section can have music cut out until you go through a loading screen to a non-C section. It's rare, but it can happen. I'm not surprised. I've heard the PC ports are a little janky. Oh yeah, Murray could be Jinbei. Yeah. Oh yeah, live action handling Jinbei would require a lot of CGI. That would be interesting. I do want to win at least one of those 2 ship battles. Okay, there are a couple of ships going around here. I think you can sometimes end up getting forced into a fight if, like, you let the enemy ships get too close. But yeah, Dreadfleet was interesting, but then I read the novelization. Dreadfleet was a Warhammer fantasy thing, by the way. I read the novelization of Dreadfleet, and,
My strong arm will nail it close.
Oh yeah, there's the Panda King. Right, he's here. He's the guy who repairs stuff when below deck. So that's cool. I still love this music. I think I used one of these songs for one of Ryuji's bios back in the Persona 5 playthrough. Because, like, as far as, like, pirate music goes, it's this and also, like, Ratchet and Clank music, and yeah, that's taking a lot of damage. Oh, right, yeah, there are leaks as well, and you have to plug them. Which is also a thing in the multiplayer version of this. Uh-oh. Yeah, sometimes it's really difficult to actually, oh yeah, they break your cannons too. But sometimes, yeah, it's really difficult to actually get, like, a good, so, like, because you can't really heal yourself that well. Unless you, like, automatically repair over time, thanks to the Panda King. Really like the ship battling, although I did like Port Royal. Yeah, Port Royal in Kingdom Hearts 2 was fun. It is, in my opinion, significantly better in the, in Final Mix, because, the song He's a Pirate actually sounds like he's a pirate. The PS2 version of He's a Pirate, like the battle theme of Port Royal, sounds so bad. Like, seriously, it is so bad. It's just like... It just does not even sound like that song. Meanwhile, the PS3 version, like the Final Mix version, actually sounds like the real song from the movie. Which is great. So yeah, I think that, like, it's weird to, like, complain about music so much that it, like, ruins your experience. It doesn't totally ruin my experience in that world, but I do think that, like, having that version of He's a Pirate just improves that world drastically. Like, I mean very, very drastically. I really, really enjoy that, like, that song. Also, the Land of Dragons music sounds incredible in Final Mix. Like, I just, like, it was good in the original, but in Final Mix, it's just like, wow. Medium Diamond. Yeah, so it counts sinkings and capturings separately, and you get more for a capture. So yeah, we are already at 1,400. And which is the button that you press to go back into the... into, like, the shop? PS2 version is weird, glad I played the HD version. Yeah, that is okay. I think it's easier to go to Deep Sea Danger via, the south, because obviously, I don't want to fight you, but I might have to. Oh, that's a healing. These ships are gonna fight me, aren't they? I am probably gonna die. Oh yeah, because your cannons are still gone. Yeah, this is bad. I forget if there's a way to escape these fights. There probably is. But yeah, this is kind of almost a case of, like, Advance Wars style mechanics, where, like, the less health you have, the weaker your attacks get as well. Because they break your cannons. I do like the visual indicator on the, like, the overheat on these cannons. And how there's kind of like an auto lock on with the cannonballs. I only have 2 cannons left on this, oh, well, 3, but one of them just didn't really fire for some reason. OG PS2 version being MIDI music while the HD versions are live instruments. Yeah, true. But even then, like, the OG version has some incredible sounding songs. Oh no, I'm probably... Yeah, that's bad. Because, like, it's not like I can exactly swat the cannonballs out of the air before they get to me. Yep, that was gonna happen, inevitably. And that, I believe, is back to, like, here. But I guess this resetting is good. Sorry if I'm, like, playing badly, but, you know, I'm trying to do live commentary and stream and look at the chat at the same time. Hello there. There's only one this time. Yeah, you'd think a point-blank broadside like that would do a lot, but it doesn't really. Although the broadside just reminds me of, like, some of the ships in, even though they're, like, actual, like, you know, Navy ships, some of the ships in, Empire Earth, I don't know if anyone remembers that game, it's that, like, really ambitious Age of Empires, like, ish game, oh no, that really ambitious Age of Empires ish, Age of Empires-ish game that had, like, every single era in it, and the ships in, like, the Imperial Age and Industrial Age, they all had, like, ridiculously pirate accents for some reason, so whenever you got them to, like, order them to attack something, they go, "Fire a broadside!" Which is... And then in Age of Empires 3, you could actually get privateers. Okay, yeah, that ship is looking very healthy.
The wood crumbles.
Okay, well, at least, can I actually turn myself around so my healthier side is facing your cannons, at least? At least? And this is a pretty chill section. Okay, yeah, that thing, the ship is down, so let's attempt to sail right in. Speaking of Age of Empires and stuff, apparently there was, like, I was going to talk about this during the Jolly Boat segment with the ramming. Apparently they originally wanted the Age of Empires to have a boarding ship that, like, could attack other ships in melee, but they weren't really able to implement it. I think they sort of implemented it in, like, in one of the, like, the Chronicles Battle for Greece, that expansion that's only single player, but, like, introduces, like, antiquity civilizations using Age of Empires 2 mechanics. I think, like, there were ships in that, gameplay style that did have rams on them, or at least one civilization had a unique ship that had a, yeah, we are now over 2,000 coins. Okay, I'm sorry, well, will you guys respawn quickly, or at least spawned in quickly? Yeah, I'm dead immediately. Got to say, but I have Kingdom Hearts 358 over 2 days, games, and manga. I forgot there was a manga for that, but, honestly, I think that 358's an underrated game. I feel like people just, like, people really, like to crap on that game. I think it's fine. Granted, it's multiplayer, like, its mission mode is painful in single player. Wow, the ocean is swarming with these ships. Okay, yeah, that guy was definitely gonna see me. These are almost like random encounters in Pokemon, honestly. But anyway. Yeah, we are totally going to save Penelope. We're not getting sidetracked by plundering random pirate ships. Yar. This just makes me think of two things. A pirate I was meant to be from Lazy Town, and I love that TV Tropes now has a trope for pirate song. Because it is just genuinely very common, a common trope to have pirates seeing things. I still think Binks' Brew in One Piece live action is, like, perfect. Yes, please show your backside to me. I would very much appreciate that. I wonder if I'll end up coincidentally getting my rank up. My pirate rank up. In the Cheddar Memories manga, Marluxia eats KFC?
Yes!
Okay, man. Yeah, it is kind of annoying that 358 over 2 days, they only, like, they only did the cutscenes. Instead of, like, actually, you know, letting people, play, like, do an HD port of the game. Like, to be fair, it is very much designed around being a handheld game. Like, the whole mission-based structure, like, is meant to accommodate short bursts of play over, you know, more long console, hour-long play sessions. Why is my health... Did I not get the health pickup? I feel like that is kind of annoying, actually. I really should have got the... Also, that thing's going to shoot me. There's no way it's not going to shoot me. Okay, we actually did get hit. Oh, both ships are over there. Interesting. Oh, that's not down yet. That's a problem. Yar har fiddle dee dee. Yes, exactly. But yes, I was thinking if you're a pirate from Lazytown, but also, you know, the song from Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. Maybe I should play that one time. Although I probably should play Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth too. Oh, the ship's going for each other too. That is kind of interesting that there's, like, civil wars going on between the enemies here. Yeah, I think they are shooting each other. So it is like a free-for-all. They're not like they're not both on the same side. Oh, nice miss there. Unfortunately, we just got hit by... I highly doubt this is going to end well, though. I'm sandwiched between them and I almost have no health. I'm probably dead. Yeah, the ship combat system is not that suited for multiple fights in a row, true. Especially, like, because you can only heal. If you got healed between the fights, it would be fine. But yeah. Lucky enough to have played the Final Mix games in high school. And I keep pressing the wrong button to view the map. Deep sea danger. Yeah, you kind of have to sail directly south at some point. It's pretty much unavoidable. Song of departure, yeah. Yo-ho, on a voyage to waters unknown. I think that's how it goes. The only, like, this is pedantic, but the only thing that annoys me about that song is that the moment that the young boy starts singing, it shows, like, the game's, like, opening credits, but it credits Matthew Mercer before it credits the kid's voice actor. So it makes it sound like Matthew Mercer is voicing the child, instead of Majima. Because it's like, you know, the kid starts singing, and then it's like, Matthew Mercer! It's like, that's not Matthew Mercer. I mean, I know Matthew Mercer has range, but he usually doesn't play kids that young. You know what? I wouldn't actually, if this map wraps around, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, there should have been, like, healing to full. Got 15 wins of an event boss called High Roller, so I got all the loot. I'm not sure what that's in, but, oh, a lot of Toontown on a completely free-to-play server. But yeah, I don't know if in Japanese the credits are, like, different, but I feel like I don't want to be, like, that guy criticizing, like, you know... I mean, you know, we need to criticize, you know, super big AAA games, you know. I'm not saying that, you know... What am I don't know. I don't know. It just sounds like a weird nitpicky thing to say, but I'm like, shouldn't the developers have watched that cutscene animated? Shouldn't they have realized, you know what? We should put the boys' VA first, and then have Matthew Mercer's VA, Matthew Mercer credited when Majima starts singing? I think that would make more sense. But like, that's just maybe me, just my video editing brain going there. My video editing brain is just going, like, look, it shouldn't be that hard to just have Matthew Mercer's name shows up when Matthew Mercer starts singing. Or is this a case of the map doesn't in fact wrap around? You just get stuck infinitely at the top. It looks an awful lot like the sea at the top goes on forever. Okay, let's not do that then. You seem to go slightly faster when you just angle yourself a little bit like this. Okay, this is going to be pain, but we'll get there eventually. Yeah, we don't seem to be loofing. Well, I guess that loofing. Loofing, the new verb for doing loofy things as a pirate. Toontown is an MMO. I remember, I did hear about like a turn-based RP, not turn-based, tabletop RPG, just called Toon, that is about, like, you know, making a Looney Tunes style cartoon, and characters don't die, obviously, because toons can't die, so they just fall down. I mean, yeah, it makes sense to give Matthew Mercer top billing. I get that. He is playing the main character, and he is Matthew Mercer. But anyway. I also feel like I'm not even moving at all. What's going on here? Maybe I just have to do battle on the high seas first. Maybe it's just not... Maybe me going to deep sea first, danger first, is just not meant to be. I mean, I am moving a little bit. You play as a cartoon animal and you fight business robots called cogs by using gags like dropping a piano. That actually sounds really fun. That sounds like a cool concept for a game, too. But yeah, I'll play Infinite Wealth, because I have that in my backlog. That and the original Nair. I'm kind of limiting myself to one, of course I'm going to the sea battle one first. I'm limiting myself to one, like, big JRPG at a time. And, yeah, so I'll probably start Infinite Wealth after I start that. I mean, after I finish, my current big RPG, which is... Yeah, I want to say this misty thing is the mission. There we go.
We're closing in on one of the Red Sail Sea Dog clan. Beat 2 quarters. Excellent. We've got one away from the rest of the fleet. Make sure to board the enemy vessel once their mast has fallen. We need to find out the patrol routines for the rest of the clan. With some planning, we should be able to ambush them in small groups. To arms! Their mast is down! Ram our ship into theirs and jump onto the enemy's vessel!
Yeah, this is kind of meant to be your tutorial to, like, ship combat, well, sort of, like, ish, like, your main introduction to it, because, I mean, you had a tutorial of it before you got to the island, but, like, it's just hard not to run into a bunch of much harder ship fights on your way here. I do think Infinite Wealth should not be played until, yeah, it's just not an Ichiban game. The problem is that I like the turn-based RPG combat. Oh, there's also Yakuza 0. I probably should play Yakuza 0 first, actually, now I think about it, because I have that in my backlog, too. Okay. I do have that also in my backlog, so I should probably play that first, even though it's not an RPG. Well, that's kind of an action RPG. The issue is that I don't want to commit to too many Yakuza games at a time, because they're massive, massive games to 100%, so... and I try to go for nearly 100%.
Deal with this Red Sail captain and his mercenary crew is sure to surrender.
Not like totally because like you have these ship sorry, I'm tangenting here, but yeah, I'm almost finished Trails into Reverie. But yeah, these ship battles, like boarding battles, remind me of like it's almost exactly like the boarding battles in Kingdom Hearts 3. So there must have been some kind of inspiration. But I mostly remember them for the fact that, I used Ariel for the first time as a summon.
Nice swashbuckling, Sly. I've analyzed the patrol schedule and marked the best place to attack on your sea chart.
In one of those ship battles, there was, yeah, because you get Ariel's summon in that world. You get her in a chest underwater. And I do like how the summons do get used in all the speedruns. In fact, I was watching a Kingdom Hearts speedrun literally yesterday, and Stitch was the one who dealt the final blow to Master Xehanort.
It's a 3-on-1 battle. You're up for it, Sly. Use some sailing strategy and we'll carry the day.
Or I could just one-shot the first ship. Yeah, it definitely feels like the optional ocean battles are much harder than the you know, the main story ones, which makes a lot of sense because, you know, they're optional. Whereas, you know, you're forced to do these to finish the game, so, you know, they want to make sure they're not that hard. I still love this song. Okay, yeah, that's yeah, wow, these ships are really flimsy. These are apparently, like, the most elite of Captain Lafoy's crew, and they're going down super easily. It reminds me of probably how Blackbeard's inevitably going to go down in One Piece, because, like, he has 10 fleet captains. Like, they're called the 10 Titanic Captains. How are they going to do that and also have time to take down the Holy Knights and Imu? Like, how are they gonna leave enough time for all of that? One Piece is just like, it's gonna be, like, whatever the finale of that is, it's gonna be crazy. Apparently, Oda has actually, Oda has written the ending to like, not literally but he's written, like, what the One Piece is, and, like, a lot of the major, like, plot reveals, and he put them on a slip of paper, and put it in a chest, and sunk it into the ocean. Apparently that really happened. And the chest is not to be uncovered until the manga actually gets to the end. Yeah, Luffy does also have his own fleet. That is true.
We've already got the coordinates for the rest of the fleet.
Okay, so it is optional to fight this captain, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Who does Power of Friendship better, Sora or Rex? Aaliyah? Secret third option? But no, like, the thing about Sora is that Sora never fights with all his friends at the same time. So, like, while there is a big theme of Power of Friendship to Sora, and I am now really realizing why the knockout dive is so good. Thank you so much, whoever in the chat convinced me to get that. I think it was probably, yeah, Neron. And, okay, there's another one, and X marks the spot on the serpent's head. Blackbeard is one of the rare villains who lacks plot armor. He gets unlucky just as much as he gets lucky. That is actually interesting. Like honestly, yeah. Because, like, the thing about One Piece is there are, like, the reason they can get away with that is Blackbeard is not, like, the only big bad. There are multiple villainous factions in One Piece. There are, like, the, like, Marine Admirals. There is the world government, the world nobles. There are the four emperors. There's Blackbeard, who's now one of the four emperors. It's like, there's a lot of different factions they can work with. Also, I think I need to heal before I go into this. I want to say there's 4 ships in the next one. Aaliyah literally defeats enemies by getting engaged to his friends, but not in that way. Also, yeah, Shadowblade, since you're still here, you did say way earlier, in the stream that,
It's 4 against 1. Stay sharp and keep out of their line of fire. These are tough odds.
It's a little hard to, you know, stay out of the line of fire, but still. You said earlier in this stream of, like, Fodlan hating is in your DNA, and yeah, I can get that, sadly. I keep pressing the L1 and R1 buttons instead of the L2 and R2 buttons to turn around, but I think that's my, my Crossworlds muscle memory. Which, given that Majima just got into Crossworlds with his pirate ship car, that actually fits. Okay, please die. Okay, good. That ship is down. That makes things a little easier. Okay, that's a full... Quite a few of those shots missed, though. Which is not good. Okay, well, that was a total miss. Some of these are... Nope, that was also a total miss. Thank you very much.
We're taking on water. The damage is everywhere. I'll do what is possible.
Oh, this is not good. This is very, very bad. Unfortunately, you can't break these barrels for emergency repairs. I'm not going to be able to get to there. Yeah, couldn't quite get there in time. Thankfully, there are probably things...
Stay sharp and keep out of their line of fire. These are tough odds.
But yeah, no. The other thing that you said was like, can I just ship Byleth with having a personality? And yes, I fully agree on that. Byleth X having a personality is the true OTP, which thankfully 3 Hopes did do. Wasn't really worth it ruining Claude, but still. I'm glad that... I mean, Engage also did that, like, giving Byleth an actual personality. It's just like, why? Like, silent protagonists in a big character-driven RPG where everybody else is fully voice-acted just does not work. That was the problem I had with Luger in Tales of Exilia 2. Because, like, Luger was a fully silent protagonist in a game with fully voice-acted skits, and that just did not work. It's kind of similar to the reason why Link always felt weird to me in Soul Calibur 2, because everyone else has full dialogue and he doesn't. So, like, he's just very, yeah, you go a lot faster if you're just going straight. He just kind of comes across as kind of dumb for not speaking. Yeah, I think it's important to, like, not turn all the time, because you go much faster when you're pointed straight. Takamura rules. I did like the Almyra stuff too. My issue was that it only lasted for like 2 chapters. But anyway, I don't want to get into that because, yeah, yeah, that's not going to be a pleasant time. Yeah, yeah, you could. The weird thing about Luger is you could actually. I think I was out of. Oh no, it is down. Good.
Davy Jones' locker or raid the scoundrel for loot.
Yeah, sorry, what was I was gonna mention something, oh yeah, Rolly from Sly 1 being part of this chapter would be interesting. I remember, he was like kind of one of the least memorable villains in the first game, just because he's only there in the first chapter, but anyway... Okay, if I go down, I'm taking you with me! Oh yeah, no, Hollow Knight is cool, but like Hollow Knight doesn't have fully voiced dialogue. It's just like it's sort of like Banjo-Kazooie style, like made-up language, and like you don't like Hollow Knight is the kind of game where you don't need a fully voiced protagonist. Like, it's very much a matter of context when it comes to silent protagonists. For example, I'm totally okay with Shin Megami Tensei and even Persona protagonists being silent. It's just like when you've got a game with fully voice-acted support dialogue, or other kinds of dialogue, and it's heavily focused on dialogue between characters. I just feel like it's really awkward to not have your protagonist be able to, like, actually converse with the rest of the party. And have, like, proper, actual, like, you know, like, character development and conversations with the rest of the party. So, can I actually get to Deep Sea Danger now? We'll see. Almost a year exactly since Mario Kart World? That's surprising, honestly. That must mean it's been a year since the release of the Switch 2. Which I do, like, fully admit, like, it hasn't had, like, the most hit games. Though, to be fair, the Switch 1 had such an insanely good launch year that it's really hard to compare them. Because, like, you just can't compete with Switch 1 having Breath of the Wild, Mario Odyssey, Xenoblade 2, a really good Skyrim port, and all that. Like, you just can't compete with that. Bonanza was good. I've heard Procopia is good, but it's really not my kind of game. And World is okay if you like that kind of thing. And yes, we are very rich. I believe we actually need to... There we go. Yeah, suddenly we're going really fast. Yeah, the ship physics are a little bit weird. I wouldn't say it's a Wii versus Wii U issue, because the Wii U was legitimately kind of a disaster. And I'm kind of glad that most of... Like, I liked the Wii U back in the day, but, like, the only reason I had that console was to play Nintendo games. And even then, really the only games that I really truly loved on Wii U were Mario 3D World, which was fantastic, Xenoblade X, which I actually didn't like as much as the other games, but it was still worth getting a Wii U for, and Tokyo Mirage Sessions was pretty fun. But, like, I struggle to remember, like, I played Wind Waker HD, I guess. I didn't end up getting Pikmin 3, although granted, Pikmin 3 I feel is one of the few Wii U games to actually use the gamepad well, because it, like, works like an RTS game. But, like, yeah, I don't know, Splatoon was great. Splatoon was great. I didn't play Splatoon, though. Again, not my kind of game, but that was fantastic. But that got an even better sequel on the Switch, so, like, yeah. Basically everything, like, I think at this point, literally everything good that's on Wii U has been ported to Switch now, or Switch 2, so sadly there's, like, no reason to have a Wii U anymore, which is kind of a shame. Oh yeah, Air Riders. I've heard mixed things about Air Riders, but it does sound kind of cool. So, yeah, this mission, I remember being kind of awkward.
Near the beach. Are you all set with your gear?
Got the gear, got the macho swimsuit, got more juice than you'll ever know. Wow. I'm a hit single with a bullet.
Cool, Daddy-O. How about you take your pimp self down beneath the H2O and get nasty with the scuba? Yo, with bling.
Hey, man, you can try, but you'll never capture my essential style. It's like smoke, ungrabbable and all over the place. But no matter nothing, come at me with some turtle talk. You've got your own flavor.
Fine. Your objective is beyond the reef. We're looking for some more of these cannon blast amplification collars. We'll move the boat above the wreck and lower a basket for you to drop them into.
Ooh, cool, bro. I'll cop the collars and spice up your basket big time.
Solid. Hey, you want some depth optimizers for your scuba mask? It might help you spot sharks.
Yeah, this is another one of those 3D missions. Yeah. I actually played Breath of the Wild on Wii U, weirdly enough, because I didn't have a Switch for a while.
Use the action buttons to move forward, left, right, and back. Hit the R1 button to fire your spear gun.
Yeah, so this is kind of awkward. You have to press, like, triangle. Essentially, the triangle, circle, X, and square buttons become a second D-pad. So you use the analog stick to look around, and the other buttons to move in directions. It's kind of awkward. And then you can fire your spear gun with, like, R1, and it takes a long time to recharge. Also, I do love this effect for if you surface. Rare instance of actually seeing the surface as Dimitri. I do remember this being kind of fun with 3D on, though, because this is one of those kind of cases where the 3D is cool. Wait, Devil May Cry 1 at underwater levels? Okay, well that's something. Okay, you can explode the jellyfish. Apparently Dimitri's spear gun, I love how you can still see his, like, diamond ring. Apparently Dimitri's spear gun was originally planned to look more realistic, but, it's,
Reposition the ship and are lowering the basket for you to drop the blast collars into. And, a word to the wise. If one of those sharks attack, I'd use a face button to swim sideways. Could mean the difference between life and death.
Yes, true. But yeah, it originally looked more realistic. They had to make it more cartoony just to get away with the age rating.
Blast collars will be invaluable in our fight against the Death's Head. Without this upgrade, our cannons couldn't make a dent. Find 5 more, and we're set.
I want to say that this is one of those missions that's actually easier if you don't have 3D, because the 3D makes everything look kind of grey, and it's kind of harder to spot these collars. Like, with the richer variety of color in non-3D, sorry for talking over Bentley. But, like, yeah, I seem to remember the more depth of color that you get in... Ah, right. The game said turn back or die, and I pressed the forward button. Because I'm a moron.
And, a word to the wise. If one of those sharks attack, I'd use a face button to swim sideways. Could be the difference between life and death.
Yes. Would somebody think about the children having to see a spear gun? Exactly.
Excellent. These cannon blasts
Yeah, I can see this mission creeping you out. It's definitely the kind of thing where, like, I've always said that I'm really surprised that there aren't more, like, underwater horror games, because, well, I mean, we do have, like, Subnautica, I think, now, but, like, there's something about being first-person.
Lifesaver, Dimitri. We had a few blast collars on board, but without a full set, it's hard to calibrate the guns for synchronized discharge.
Ah, right, yeah. It explains why you don't have to fight enough to, you know, cover the entire, like, all the guns.
You're half there. Just 3 more.
I would say, oh, I know there's 6, because he said find 5 more after we found the first one. Uh-oh, shark, shark, shark. Yeah, if you go sideways, that's how you deal with them. Basket?
Only 2 to go.
But yeah, like, these days, that is the thing, like, there are a lot of games coming out. This actually, it kind of reminds me, I was thinking recently about how, like, nobody talks about Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment. That game just kind of came and went. Like, it came out, and then people just stopped talking about it. And then, like, I don't even really know, like, was it considered, like, mediocre or something? Like, I don't even know whether it was considered mediocre, or whether people just, like, just moved on to the next thing, because the, you know, online discussion just moves on so fast these days. Like, things just only stay relevant for a few weeks, but it's just like, nobody talks about Age of Imprisonment. It's really weird.
Perfect. We're hauling up the goods. Now for stage 2. In order to make full use of the blast collars, we'll need to fortify our gunpowder with some ground hammerhead shark bones. They're attracted to yellow dartfish. Swim down to the caves under the reef and capture a couple.
Is this considered, like, Bentley animal cruelty or something? So yeah, we have to head down. Oh yeah, they're probably down
They're
here
down
somewhere.
Get ready for some fast swimming.
Oh yeah, and you can swim fast, but you also have a stamina meter. Yeah, this is kind of interesting at least.
Catch one more, and hammerhead sharks are sure to show up. Impressive swimming, Dimitri. As expected, the hammerhead sharks have arrived. Head to the top of the reef and get ready for some deep-sea hunting. Remember to swim sideways when a shark is charging. It's the time-honored method to avoid getting eaten. Stick and move. Nice shooting.
Okay,
We
yeah,
need
it
all
takes
the hammerhead sharks you can get.
2 shots.
Take your time and play it safe, but if you can, take out all of the hammerhead sharks in the area.
Okay, so they take 2 shots. At this point, I feel like Bentley's adding even more crimes to his rap sheet. Yeah. Maybe I can lead a shot. And shoot it where they're... Don't shoot it where I am, shoot it where I'm going to be! Where are you, Sharky? Me and a friend, when we played Theme Park World back in the day, we used to imagine there was like an aquatic theme, an unlockable aquatic theme park that had a ride called Sparky the Sharky. So, I have a Sharpedo that's named Sparky on my original Ruby game. Age of Imprisonment focuses too much on the, interesting. Who love the wild games and the next. Yeah, I do think that the wild, like, we do need to move on from the wild games. It's, like, it was cool at the time, but I definitely think it needs to, we do need to change from that now. Though granted, I'm biased because I never really liked the wild games to begin with. I was not really I got all 120 shrines in Breath of the Wild, which is kind of insane considering that I didn't really end up liking the game that much. But I did get all the shrines. Okay, where'd that shark go? This is another thing where the color helps, because the hammerhead sharks are a very different shade of brown to the regular sharks. So it's like a lot,
You're an undersea force, Dimitri. Look
This is honestly, I'm actually enjoying this more than I expected to, this mission. I don't know why. I'm like, oh, because everyone keeps saying online that Dimitri's gameplay is like the worst of everyone's. I do probably like the Panda King the best, but like his is kind of hard to top because he's just good at everything. But like, this is more fun than I thought. Granted, there are not a lot of Dimitri missions.
Your method and madness have cold set us up with a fat pirate gap. You're a solid gold all-star on the Team Cooper label. We're ready to go toe-to-toe with the Death's Head. We'll see how smart that Lafouille is with a cannonball in his face.
And I think that's like, yeah, there's only 2 times you get to see that job complete screen. Do people forget Echoes of Wisdom came out? Like, Echoes of Wisdom's also very wild style. I prefer to, like, earn freedom rather than, like, I've been watching, like, Nintendo Capri-Sun play a game called, I'm just trying to think, because, Size Destabilizer is really nice, but Reduction Bomb does that in an area. I'll take that. Raging Inferno Flop is, very fun. And Temporal Lock is kind of nice as well. Which I think is implied to be something that he learned from the Guru. Don't think the Alarm Clock is going to help. I don't really think many of... Oh, right, Thief Reflexes could be useful. Push attack. Triangle, then circle to do a push attack. I've heard this is actually pretty good. Yeah, it's not that Dimitri's gameplay is the worst, it's that it's the least good, exactly. But yeah, like, I've watched him play this game called Elementalist, which is basically, like, Game Boy Zelda. I do feel like it's a bit too derivative in my mind. Like, it almost feels like copyright infringement. Like, it's literally just another Oracle game or another Link's Awakening. My Zelda hot take is that I actually really don't like Link's Awakening. But I played the Oracle games first, which explains it. But, like, yeah, I'm not a fan of Link's Awakening. But I love the Oracle games. Again, I'm biased because Oracle of Ages was technically my sister's first Zelda because she had it. My parents are like, hey, it's Zelda, it's about a pretty princess, she'll love it, but, yeah, I mean, she did like it, and she did beat the game. I always stayed a dungeon behind her, so I spent forever digging up the ground and getting, like, 1 billion rupees, so that was interesting. Oh, right, yeah, so we actually have the upgraded cannons now. This is gonna make things way easier. Yeah, we now have these, like, shark heads on our cannons, which are the blast collars plus the reinforced, hammerhead bone gunpowder. I think this actually... I forget if this actually does make your cannons better or not, but I'm going to assume that it does. Because that would make things easier when sailing. I'm back, how are we doing? Yeah, we're just doing more pirate sailing, more... we only have 1 mission left to go, the Kraken one, actually. That one's pretty fun. So yeah, I've been watching that and I'm like, I do really like Elementalist though, because like, for one, it makes sure that the items you get in the dungeons don't it's not like you only use them for 1 dungeon and then never again. Because they're all incredibly useful for traversing the world. So, is it in control help? Does it tell you how to do the push attack? Because I've already forgotten how to do the push attack because I am streaming. So yeah, I feel embarrassed about that. Ow! Swatted me right out of the air. Oh, hell, thank you. I was just waiting for that. But yeah, like, but it also really made me appreciate the, like, classic, Zelda style of, like, there's a really big open world, but as you explore it, you'll find obstacles that you can't, like, get through. And then in the next dungeon, you'll get an item, and now it's like, oh wow, look how much of the world is open to me now. Like, now that I have this new power-up. It's really cool, and it's way more satisfying to me than just, oh hey, you can just go everywhere from the beginning. one of his... that guy died to friendly fire. Which I guess is appropriate for a pirate. Because, like, yeah, pirates are often betraying each other. It's kind of funny that he went down to friendly fire, but yeah. Triangle, then circle. Okay, yeah. Triangle, then circle. Also, I think it was Phantasm Iris in the chat said, like, said that they feel bad about going on like, a lot of tangents and stuff. Like, honestly, don't feel too bad, and usually what you talk about is, usually, like, what you talk about is relevant to what, like, is going on screen and what I'm discussing. Like, I hate to sound like it sounds like arrogant if I say this, but it's like, the only time that I have a problem with people in the chat going off topic is when, like, they're talking about things that are wildly different to, like, stuff that's either going on in the video or discussions that were prompted by things that were discussed, like, in the stream itself, like things I've been talking about. Again, not to sound, like, arrogant or anything, but what I mean is, like, there was a time in one stream where, a bunch of people in the chat started talking about, like, Pokemon gym leaders and, like, hypothetical gym leader teams. And it had nothing to do with what was actually going on screen. Like, nothing at all. Or nothing to do with what I was saying in the stream itself. And that's when it felt like it was getting a little bit out of hand, because, like, it was just like, because that, in that case, it just kind of feels like, you know, like, I might as well not be streaming at all if, like, what the chat is discussing is going to be totally Also, why am I stuck? I thought the wind is meant to be blowing south. Well, I guess I can blow you guys up. Or I can just get knocked off, stuff, but, like... But, like, yeah, anyway, it's just, yeah, about that. Quanko, it's better to me when I seem when I can't relate stuff to Korea. But yeah, I'll basically just say, yeah, you're fine. Phantasm Iris, you're fine. Do I have the range here? Well, no, yeah, I definitely hit it a little bit there. But yeah, people, when I was talking about that, like, that Elementalist thing, it's like, yeah, it's very Metroidvania-like. Like, honestly, I find, like, that's part of why I find Metroidvania so satisfying. Like, I really enjoy Metroidvanias a lot. I probably would play Hollow Knight if it weren't for the fact that I watched Nintendo Capri-Sun do an entire Let's Play of that, which was pretty cool. But yeah, like, I really like Metroidvanias because it's just like, you go around the world and you're like, oh, okay, that's something that looks interesting. When will I be able to explore that? And then you get a new power-up, and it's like, oh, now I can do all those things! And it just feels very fun to me. Like, honestly, I feel like, for example, like, Breath of the Wild would have been way cooler to me if it's like, you had to, like, you know, like, it wasn't until later in the game that you got, say, the, like, this might make traversing the world way too painful, but, like, imagine that you actually had to get the ability to climb later. Or the ability to, like, paraglide. Not until, like, much later in the game. And that would just, like, that would be really interesting. It was like, oh, okay, now look at all the stuff that I can do. Like, you do get new powers from the champions, like, after you beat those dungeons. But, like, that's the other thing. Like, literally every single puzzle and level in Breath of the Wild is designed so that you can clear it at any point in the game. Like, you don't need anything to finish any of those dungeons. And it really limits the kind of creative puzzles that they can do. That and whenever I hit upon a solution to something, I'd always just be like, wait, was I supposed to do it that way? That was always my problem with Breath of the Wild. I'd always be thinking, like, was I really supposed to do it that way? The one time that I was actually satisfied by that feeling, was with that, the shrine with the rolling ball maze, because I don't think I discovered this, but I found out from other people playing that, like, you can just flip the maze upside down and roll the ball on the opposite, on the flat side. And I'm like, okay, that legitimately does feel like you're clever for figuring that out. You don't have to finish the puzzle that way, but it is fun that the game lets you do it that way. But yeah, it's just very much the way that I do things. I like more tightly designed linear experiences than open experiences, so it's just me. Like, I get too easily distracted if things are too open. I guess, for example, this segment of this game. Like, I do like that this is an easy way to make money. Hi, Chihuahua, just jumping around there. Wow, you, like, kind of respawned all the way back there. Oh, you probably to go by Jay is what most people call me anyway. Oh yeah, that's fine. Yeah, anyone in the chat, always say if you have a preferred way of being called. Although, okay, so oh, for some reason my eyes have just become really sore. I hate when that happens, so I might actually have to take a break soon and like just like try and clean out my eyes. This happens to me a lot, like, while I used to be at work. It's something to do with, like, the lighting. I guess, like, today it's very grey, but also the sun is kind of in my eyes-ish while I'm streaming. But yeah, we're gonna have now... Okay, good, we're actually free of the annoying getting stuck on rocks and stuff, so it's time to face the Kraken in a few moments. Yeah, I think I'll take a break before the final mission. Yeah, I don't know why my eyes are, I hope I'm doing this cream lately, because I recently got, like, eczema all over my face, which just doesn't happen often, and it's really annoying, so I'm doing this cream, but I hope none of the cream got in my eyes. So yeah, this section of, like, creepy fog, you can find this by sailing normally, but it's only relevant now.
These deep, misty waters are said to be home to the monster. Keep a sharp eye out.
Sorry, Bentley, but I can't see a thing in this fog. If your sea monster's here, there's no way we'll find him.
Well, it's imperative we track it down and discover why the pirates fear it so vehemently. Panda King, do you have any fireworks that might light the place up a little? Make it easier to spot the creature?
My fireworks are not flares. They burst with ferocious beauty, and then disappear like the lightning.
We should really get out of here. With visibility this bad, we might sail into a rock. The boat might take some real damage.
What, like the billion times that has been destroyed by my bad playing so far?
Okay, now that's some real damage.
The sea monster is upon us. Go below deck and placate the others. I will confront this creature with my firework artistry.
Give a shout if you need any backup. I'll stand ready.
Panicking is so dramatic. Yes, I always love the hammy characters, though. Yes, we love drama kings in this house. I like how it showed the lock-on in the cutscene, just to show what you're meant to do here. I hope that we have some new masts below deck, though, or we're kind of screwed. But yeah, this reminds me, people have been talking about, like, Wind Waker and stuff, but, like, this reminds me of the big octos. Ugh. Speaking of things that, like, scared people when they were younger, I was so terrified of big octos. Like, the fact that you could just be sailing in, like, the water and then run into, just a circle of seagulls. There we go. Yeah, I think it's better to release early, otherwise you definitely get hit. You can just be minding your own business, sailing, and then you run into a circle of seagulls, and then this shows up, yeah!
So, you now choose to face me. Behold the Panda King, your master.
And then, like, yeah, giant squid just attacks the ship. This is a fire-breathing giant squid, though. But yeah, the first time that I ran into a big octo, I was just, like, absolutely horrified. Like, completely horrified. Like, I was just like, isn't so much a fear of the water or fear of water creatures, and more just a general fear of, like, some giant invincible enemy, and they're not invincible, but like, yeah, coming out of nowhere and just, you know, something huge just ambushing you. Oh yeah, here we go. We have to make sure to...
It's not looking good.
Take out the tentacles before we get pulled in too far in either direction. Yeah, this is a pretty interesting mission, and it's cool use of the Panda King being able to lock onto things, or you know, multi-lock.
We're too far over. Level us off. We're dead.
Tentacle, please. Tentacle. Sorry, multi-lock reminded me of it's better to stay up here because this gives you better access to being able to lock onto multiple things. But, in Star Fox Command, which I think was the first Star Fox game I actually played, like, Slippy's girlfriend is like, when Slippy asks, are you okay? She's like, oh, I'm fine, I'll wipe them out with my multi-lock. And for some reason, for a while, on, like, a certain forum, I'll wipe them out with my multi-lock was like a meme. I mean, it makes sense because, like, Star Fox, every line becomes a meme. That's just the way of Star Fox. Okay, yeah, we have tentacles and we have the main face at the same time now. Nice iterative difficulty here. Could I actually lock onto you before my firework backpack explodes? Good, good. I was able to do that. But yeah, now you have to split your lock on otherwise, because if you don't take down the tentacles, they will definitely hit you. This actually reminds me now of the Oceanus in, Ys 8. Ys 8 was just such a fascinating experience for me, because I didn't expect to like, it's always a really amazing feeling when you like a game more than you expected to. Like, I did not expect to like Ys 8 as much as I did, and it's so unique for a JRPG.
Rah! Timid creature, with my beautiful fireworks they are all gone. Cooper, your assistance is requested.
I'm here. What's the score?
Protect the vessel while I go below and hurriedly craft more fireworks.
Sure thing. Bentley, you check out that fight? Crusher must be on its last legs at this point. I mean, what could he have left?
I'd say about another 100 feet and a dozen tentacles. Just a rough guess.
And that wasn't even Crusher's face that we were hitting, it was just the top of it.
Got an idea. Whack the tentacles while they're attached to the ship.
Ah!
If he comes on the bottom, he'll get stuck, and maybe he'll have to come in and pull them off.
Oh yeah, I remember this now, yeah. You have to get the tentacles stuck. Yeah, this is a pretty fun mission overall. You kind of need to be close when they go in, like this. And yeah, now it comes close.
You got him. Keep it up.
So we give it a big whack. Straight up in the eyes. Ow, comboed. Okay, yeah, sometimes the shadows are fireballs. Ah, yep. Well, at least this is probably checkpoint. Yeah, this does feel like a Zelda boss, Oh yeah, this is like that thing in Skyward Sword. The weird Monsters Inc. baby. The giant Mike Wazowski. Yeah, that thing. That I believe you had to Tantalus, I think it's called. And you had to beat it with the bow, because in that game, the bow was like a freaking sniper rifle, which was hilarious. I love the sniper rifle. Like, yeah, that was another way that like that game was pretty creative with its like use of like classic items, because you did not actually get the bow until really late in the game. And so they made it a very, like, one of your more powerful weapons. Usually the bow is one of your really early tools that kind of loses effectiveness the further you go in. Or sometimes that's the slingshot. But in Skyward Sword, you get the bow really late, and because of that, it's insanely strong. It, like, one-shots most things, and you can zoom in very far. Okay, could you please give me another tentacle? There we go. Oh yeah, I thought it would just be 3. Phantom Hourglass was the first Zelda that got localized in Korea?
Worthy of the names King and Cooper.
You really softened him up for me.
That was a solid action-reaction, bros. You two stand tall.
Dimitri, you didn't do anything.
Guru, could you get inside this creature's mind?
Oh, no. What will you do?
That's a brilliant idea. But are you sure you can pull it off? Then let's do it. Just take any precautions you can.
What's he trying to do?
Getting us a new ally out here in the sea.
Hi, Baba.
Master! Don't leave us!
And yeah, that's mission over. We're down 2 members now. We lost the Guru. Yeah, he's totally gone. We're never seeing him again.
Operation Reverse Double Cross. Our goal, as we all know, is to save Penelope. Given her crafty nature, Lefouille has undoubtedly locked her up in one of his most secure locations. They are 1. The Skull Keep, and 2. The Brig of the Death's Head. Our team is too small to assault both simultaneously, so we'll have to fall back on a little sleight of hand. First, we sail in and exchange broadsides with the Death's Head. Armed with the element of surprise and our cannon upgrades, it should be a fair fight. But remember, Penelope might be on board, so we cannot sink this ship. Once the masts fall, Sly should jump onto the enemy vessel and then promptly surrender. A necessary step for 2 reasons. First, that boat is packed with pirates, way too many to fight hand-to-hand. And second, it's the best way to get an audience with Lefouille. Given his smug nature, he's sure to brag where she's hidden if we can get him angry enough. Got that, Sly? Irritate the daylights out of this guy. It's our best and only chance to rescue Penelope. Once he talks, we roll out plan A or B, depending on the situation. This Lefouille is a smart man. Our only hope is to outsmart him at his own game.
Yeah, this is one of the rare operations where, like, Bentley doesn't actually explain the full thing. And there's a reason for that, which we'll see later, but okay. Oh, wait, I definitely should get Fist of Flame. Oh, I'm just 100 coins off of Thief Reflexes. You know what? I think I'll maybe, like, fight one... I'll try and fight, like, one ship, and then see if I can get, see if I can get, Thief Reflexes, because there is no shop in the final episode. The final episode is just, like, a straight sequence of missions with, like, no breaks at all in between. And having Thief Reflexes might be really, really useful there, so I think I'm gonna try and just fight one ship. Truly the most Australian death of all time. Apart from, you know, Vandom in Xenoblade 3. Like, that was absolutely the greatest of all Australians. Well, except for the one in Xenoblade 2, because, yeah. It is really funny if you play, It is really funny, though, if you play, the DLC episode and realize just, like, who implicitly... Yep, just completely just took a direct hit on one of our cannons there. And realize, like, who implicitly Vandom is descended from. But that's Xenoblade 3 spoilers, but it's kind of funny once you know that. Okay, yeah, that's one ship absolutely down. Yeah, just remember to fight your war. Every version of Vandam is the GOAT, except for the one in Xenoblade 1, who kind of sucks. Because they gave him the wrong name. They called him Colonel Vanguard instead of Vandam. Because they didn't really realize that he was a recurring... I don't think they realized he was a recurring character at the time. I know that, like, there was, like, a Vandam in Xenosaga or Gears. Oh yeah, honestly, yeah, the Panda King teaching Murray Flame Fu would be pretty cool. Yeah, I definitely need to go and deal with my eye soreness, because this is getting kind of annoying. And I really want to be, of course, the cannon that I was just about to use just broke. I really want to be in peak performance before the final like chapter, because there's a boss fight that I absolutely do want to lose, because if you lose, it is horrifying. So I do not want to lose that fight. Yeah, Vanguard is kind of funny, although mostly thanks to that like meme edit. How long have you been in the Force? 30 seconds? I don't want any excuses! It's like... Oh, that's the push attack. Triangle, circle. There it is. Oh, that is there. That is good. That is really good. For some reason, they recast Xenoblade X's Vandam to where he said, "Oh yeah, he has a different voice actor in the remake, doesn't he?" Which is kind of weird. Although I think he still has his original voice actor. For I think the easiest way for me to actually get to the shop is to die, which is sad. But okay, yeah, please just shoot me. This is such a weird thing to say, but yeah, I guess I'll just wait for the leak to just kill me. Yeah, the push attack is so OP. Thank you. Also, hi, Nisha person. Crashing the mobile house into artillery. Oh yeah, now we can just go back down here, and then now I get down. Here we go. Thief reflexes. There we go. Always lies in the base game the same, solely for the added content that he has a new voice actor that sounds nothing like the original. That does sound kind of like, for some reason I don't have the paraglider equipped. Oh, I do, it just doesn't need to be assigned to a button, so... Yeah, here we go, here's Thief Reflexes. Jumping is so fun with this. I believe this was a thing in the original Sly. It was one of the Thievius Recruiters pages, but there it was unlimited, if I'm remembering correctly. But yeah, slow motion, and you can also do a slow push attack that's actually really fast. And a slow-mo knockout dive. Okay. Enough messing around. You know what? Yeah, let's, I am going to just mute my mic and go and hopefully deal with my eye issue, so I'll see you back here in a few minutes. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, that was, I've got some, like, cotton swab things, now. It's weird, I've had my eyes do this before, but, like, that was a while ago, so, yeah, it's, I don't know, like, so, I wonder if some cat hair got in my eyes. That might have been the case, but yeah. Basically, now I know how Penelope felt in that one thing with the dust, although, granted, she was totally blind there, so, still. Oh yeah, it's funny, like, I was actually thinking about that, J.R. Murray, about, like, when we were talking earlier about Vandom, I was thinking about how the Tales of Vesperia Definitive Edition, like, Troy Baker didn't voice, Yuri. They had to get Grant George to do it, and they were going to get Matthew Mercer, but, like, he didn't want to be known as just discount Troy Baker, and honestly, that's perfectly fair. I completely respect Matthew Mercer for doing that, because, like, he had to replace Troy Baker for Kanji, he had to replace Troy Baker for, I think, at least one other role, so I completely respect him for not, you know, wanting to be known as, like, just the budget Troy Baker. So, yeah, like, I get that, but, like, I think they got Grant George to do it otherwise, and, like, yeah, he was fine, but, like, he's definitely a very different type of voice to Troy Baker, so it's very noticeable when you hear the new skits or the new dialogue. I am still glad that we actually had a version of, you know, Vesperia that, you know, we got the... Because it always annoyed me that, like, it was Xbox 360 exclusive in English, whereas Japan got a PS3 version that not only was on PS3, so therefore I could have played it, but it had new content, it had a new party member, which is relevant here, because the new party member was a pirate. Was Paddy, the pirate, who has a very interesting backstory that I don't want to spoil. But yeah, and also they expanded the pirate dungeon too, because, originally that dungeon, the ghost ship just didn't even have a boss fight, but the PS3 version, there is a boss fight, and I think Paddy's involved in that one. Oh yeah, he replaced Troy Baker as Olivier in Trails. But, like, Troy Baker, Olivier in the original Trails barely had any lines. It was just S-crafts and battle lines, so that's not too painful of a replacement, I feel.
In here, Sly. Keep an eye on the rocks.
So yeah, one more time, ship combat ahoy! And as they said, we do not sink this one, because Penelope might be on board. We don't know where she is, and I think that's what Plan A and Plan B for. She's either on the ship or in the keep. Yeah, that was the thing, because the other thing that I remember hearing on Twitter was that, like, Troy Baker straight up said that they never contacted him, and if they had, he would have been happy to do it. So, it kind of sucks that, like, they didn't even try. Because there have been times when, like, really, like, expensive voice actors have actually come back for things like that. Like, I want to say they got Laura Bailey back for a remake of a remaster of something when she was normally, like, not doing those kind of roles anymore.
A Thieves master down! Ram him and jump on board!
Troy apparently really liked playing Yuri. That fits.
Really, Cooper? A bad choice boarding a ship packed with over 100 pirates. Sure,
Slow motion lazy time pirate song sounds amazing.
I don't know about all of you, but yours, I'm sure it can manage.
Restrain this man and keep your distance from the enemy vessel. This smells of lubber trickery. Take heart, boys. Been a while since we witnessed a good plank walking.
So yeah, he at least kind of realizes that it's probably a trick. Just every time to get him angry, this is it. I should insult his creativity, his ship, his crew.
This plank's got splinters in it. I thought a prissy sailor like you would take more pride in his ship.
Oh, no. I take a great deal of pride working splinters into the feet of those about to walk my plank. Har har. 'Tis the extra touches that makes all the difference.
Troy Baker came back for... Yeah, I think that's what I'm thinking of.
Your crew doesn't like me much, Lafouille. Where'd you find him? A charitable home for cross-eyed deviants?
Oh, hear that, shipmates? The condemned man labeled you all wastes of skin. How's that sit with ya?
Stick him!
Tear the meat from his bones. Let's drink his blood.
Wow, that's
Here's
dark.
your rights, Cooper. They are deviant.
Yeah, I want to say, yeah, I think in my first playthrough I chose his creativity immediately, so I didn't even get to see those other ones.
Making me walk the plank? You're the pinnacle of creativity, Lafouille.
Not creative. I'm the smartest man in the 7 seas. You slanderous scabbard.
Slanderous scabbard. Play it cool, show him up, make fun of his pirate talk.
You've got a real knack for pirate talk. Put two nonsense words together and pow! Scary pirate name calling.
Bah! You might be quick with the put-downs, but who's got the hidden girl? Ha ha ha! Me! You'll never find her.
Okay, we're getting closer to the information we need. Mock his skill at hiding her ability to keep his attractiveness to women. I have to do this.
Yeah, I suppose you'd have to keep her locked up. After all, if she ever got away, you'd never get a date.
It is true, I have a strong personality, but I've never had a problem with the ladies, especially when I've a broadside aimed at their sailboat. Savvy?
I'm not worried about Penelope. A girl tough as that will free herself by tomorrow morning, then come and steal your wallet.
Ha! That chickadee will never escape a skull keep. She's locked up in irons, and there she stays until she agrees to love me, despite all my faults. Now be the time sharks launched on your parts.
You're the captain.
Yeah, it's like calling him maidenless, exactly.
Step on it, Murray. They've got Penelope locked up in the Skull Keep.
Check! What? The lubber's getting away! After 'em, boys!
The Jolly Boat once more returns!
Out, boy!
I'm not even sure why it's called a Jolly Boat, it's a funny name. Sly is just mimicking that meme from Megamind, exactly. But yeah, I do like that at least you have to insult. Oh yeah, you really think you're able to just keep her prisoner?
I'll make a run for Penelope. You keep the boat safe. We're gonna need it for the escape.
Safe as a baby. Now get moving.
Murray's made a lot of baby metaphors, I just noticed. Which is a funny thing to say.
Route up the Skull Keep. Jump on the floating boxes. Penelope and I made a walkway all the way to the top.
Oh yeah, we're using that method that we created when we last came in with Bentley and Penelope. I do like that. I will say, like, replaying this, the sailing half of this chapter I do like less than the first half. The first half has some pretty good missions, especially the Bentley and Penelope one. But I do, and the Kraken one was good, the Crusher one, but like, I don't know, I do feel like this might be one of my least favorite chapters now, just because of the sailing combat, because there's a lot of that in the second portion. But it is your main way of, like, you know, farming for money. Yes, Murray would definitely win the gold medal Olympic rowing.
Penelope, that you? It's time for a rescue. Lafouille. He's good.
Oh, Sly's dead.
Ha ha! The landlubber fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. Thinks he can outmaneuver the smartest man on the 7 seas. Ha ha! Not hardly. First Mate Jones,
Aye, aye, sir.
take a battalion of your best men and raid the Cooper ship. There's sure to be some lingering rats aboard.
What? Sir!
Don't cut me off whilst I'm speaking, or I'll cut you off from breathing.
The Cooper ship is making for the open water, sir.
Rats indeed. Make full sail with what must we got. If they make it out to sea, we'll never catch them.
Aye, aye, sir.
Bentley, Sly's all blown up and LaFouille's boat is gaining on you.
Keep it together and meet me at the mouth of the harbor. If I can get into deeper waters, I should be able to give this guy the slip.
But Sly!
Keep it together. We're not done yet.
Blast! They'll make it out to sea in this wind. Jones!
Aye, sir.
Load the cannons and prepare to come about. If the breeze don't help, we'll fall back on iron and powder. Fire!
Why are our masts so flimsy? That's the second time we've lost them. Also, yes, we did apparently have spare masts in the hold after the Kraken incident.
Avast there! Afraid afraid you didn't quite make it out of the harbor. Prepare to surrender your vessel.
Sorry, Lafouille, but I'm sure this water is deep enough.
Deep enough to be your grave.
Guru, Crusher, now!
Oh, my thunder!
His Crusher? Crusher!
So yeah, of course, he was totally
Good to
fine.
see you too. I'll focus on freeing Penelope. You take care of any pirates that might come up on deck. Use the left and right analog sticks to control your tentacles. Then hit the R1 button and L1 button to smash guys.
Oh yeah, right, we used the 2 different sticks for this. Yeah, this you can whack with the tentacles like way faster than you'd think, so you can just mash the buttons and just spam and nothing will ever get through. I remember this being really silly. Of course, my mashing fingers are gonna hurt a lot, but like, look at this. This is so silly. I love it. Yeah, this part of the operation is pretty fun, I've got to say. And definitely one of the best showings of the Guru being. I'm honestly, I like to think that, you know, Crusher's not even being mind controlled here. That like, the Guru just made friends with him. Although I do wonder what, like, if the Guru had to do some kind of Psychonaut mind level in Crusher's mind, that would have been interesting. Crusher jungle beat, exactly. Oh yeah, because you use the L and R buttons to control DK's arms in that one, don't you? Yeah. That's another game that I've heard is a lot better than most people think it is. Give it credit for. Smacking time. Yeah, to be fair, you are the Kraken. Like, what pirate game, you know, what other pirate game lets you control a Kraken? Guru turned Crusher from red to blue, exactly. This section goes on for longer than I thought. It's funny how it's only like a single type of guard, too.
Henry? Is that you up there?
It's a rescue, Penelope. Hold tight.
And I got Zowie there. Okay, yeah, this is probably the only part where it gets remotely kinda challenging. Yeah, Jungle Beat's the one that you play with the bongos, but if you don't have the bongos, you can use the L and R buttons.
Done.
Bentley! You...
Call off your squid, or the girl gets it.
Back off, Guru. I'll deal with this guy.
Aye, that you have. Set me up to think I'd outsmarted you, then pulled me into the deep water with this beast. I tip me hat to ye. You're the cleverest man I've ever had the pleasure of beating.
You getting this, Sly?
Yeah, I've got some perspective on the situation.
Avast!
Guru, get Sly. He can't swim.
Aye, shipmate, but who'll be helping? You.
Ah!
Nobody touches that turtle. But me.
Me pirate flower finally blooms. Yet you'd favor this cripple over me, the smartest man on the 7 seas?
Oh, I do like smart guys. And he beat you at your own game. You tell me who's more intelligent.
Be still my heart and quick me blade. 'Tis time for a duel. You and I'll make the mating dance of death.
Use the left analog stick to jump and duck.
So yeah,
Farewell, my pirate flower.
oh, okay.
It's short and bloody.
Yeah, well, that was
Use
short.
the left analog stick to jump and duck. Use the left analog stick to jump and duck.
It's been a while since I did this, and this does not bode well for... Oh yeah, you have to do an upward attack for that.
Want some more?
There you go.
Wow!
Get back here.
Oh right, yeah, you have to So now it's all ducking attacks. And that's a... yeah. It's kind of cool that Penelope gets the boss fight here. I think this phase is all that attack, and then the third phase is combined.
Yo. Mar.
Yeah, sword fight with ring outs, literally Soul Calibur. You could probably make Penelope in Soul Calibur, actually, with this particular thing. You might have to do, like, Raphael style. Yeah, now it's combined.
Like that?
Oh, there's something. Yeah, so it's square when he holds the hat down. And then triangle when it's like that.
Ha! Eat it.
Okay, one more. And I think this is the last phase.
Collar. Ow! Smartest man on the 7 seas.
There's a code that lets you play as Penelope in the hubs? I did not know that.
He was beat, outsmarted by our own resident genius, who'd done more than just rescue a team member. He'd won himself a girlfriend. It was nice to hear him talk. They'd have these conversations the rest of us couldn't even follow. Far as I could tell, they were made for each other. Dimitri was in love too. The new diving gear had gone to his head. We were informed that he'd be our frogman for the Cooper Vault job. Not that any of us had even asked him. For the first time in memory, Carmelita didn't show up and cart everyone to jail. Oh well, I'll send her a postcard. You know, I'd hate to have her feel left out.
I also love how unceremoniously Dimitri gets added to the group shot. It's like, oh yeah, he's part of the gang now too, I guess. But yeah, so, as people in the chat are saying, hey, Bentley and Penelope are such a cute ship! It'd be a shame if a sequel completely ruined it, right? So now I can kind of say, Sly 4 ruined Penelope in, like, the worst possible way. Yeah. I could probably spoil it right now. They just turned Penelope into a villain in that game and completely ruined the Bentley-Penelope pairing. Which, like, I guess there was the Black Baron stuff, but it just felt like a shock factor for the sake of shock factor. It was just really dumb. And come on, like, there was no reason to break up the Bentley-Penelope ship. Like, it was fine. It was really, it was really wholesome. Like, why would you do that? The first time I saw the fact that, like, they did that, like, I saw some people on TV just being like, what, are they Bentley Murray shippers or something? I'm just, it's just, and honestly, like, with how much, like, crazy amoral things Bentley does, you'd think that Penelope going off the deep end would actually make him like her even more. So, I don't know. It's really stupid. And yeah, that final shot was very much, hey, we got the team together. Oh, Dimitri's here too, I guess. Yeah, it's so... And like, they made her real... Like, the thing is, her motivations for becoming a villain in the fourth game make no sense at all. Like, they reveal that, oh, she was secretly jealous of Sly the whole time. She had a crush on Sly at first. That makes no sense. And that, like, she was like, oh, if, you know, me and Bentley, we could be rich with our inventions and rule the world instead of doing this other stuff. And it's just like, that was never, like, it makes complete, like, it does not make any sense. Like, it isn't so much the fact that it happened, and more just how nonsensical it was. Like, people consider it the equivalent of just totally derailing a character in fanfiction for the sake of shock factor, because, like, you know, there were technically ways to make her a villain based on her existing character, but they didn't do that. They basically wrote a totally different version of her that was not compatible with the version of her personality that you see in this game. It's so dumb. Like, anyway. But I had to rant that, but yeah, it's very much just character assassination. But after that, now it's time for the final mission of Sly 3, and also something that I referenced in Persona 5. So, remember when I described the beginning of this game as literally Persona 5's opening? So, we had a flash forward to a job that you pull off later with the rest of the crew in silhouettes, and then something goes horribly disastrously wrong, and the main character is in mortal peril, and then we flash back to how we got there. That is exactly the same structure as this game, and we're about to finally catch up with the flashback now.
All these memories, they just bring me back to the same place. Getting crushed to death in the fist of some genetics experiment gone wrong. Not the way I thought I'd go out. Shame, really. Now that we've got this big gang, more like a pack of misfits. Either way, we'd become a team. We had some real potential there. Could have pulled off some big jobs. We were so close. The door to the Cooper Vault was opening. But that Dr. M, if there's any justice, he'll get his. I just wish I'd seen what was in there. A stockpile of my family's accomplishments. Would I have measured up? What would I contribute? Would my father have been proud of me or ashamed? Funny, but here I am at the end, and suddenly all I can think about is what a coward I've been towards Carmelita. I never took the next step. Looking at Bentley and Penelope, it's clear what life is about. If Carmelita was here, I'd tell her straight out how I feel, and quit playing around. Put our professional differences aside and see if we can make it work. But that'll never happen now. I can't take this crushing. Just let the pain stop.
That is such a good cutscene, but it's also, like, really... Yeah, it's heavy for, like, a quote-unquote kids game. And, of course, the final chapter's name has to be a title drop. So, funny that Sly was just thinking about his totally not girlfriend at this point, because... Oh yeah, right, his cane flew all the way out here. So without that, we can't get into the vault, and he can't fight, effectively. So that's a problem. It's actually, it's like Forsaken Fortress all over again, with Link losing his sword in a dark, you know, stormy island. Run by, like, the main villain, full of guards. Actually, this is very Forsaken Fortress. But yeah, of course she had to be the one to save him.
Lieutenant Gronk, get your squad together. We're about to see some action.
Yes, ma'am. Lock and load, you apes. We're going in.
And these Russian apes for some reason.
Hold on, Ringtail. Up here!
So yeah, this fight. One thing I want to say is, I don't want to, I kind of want to lock in here, just because, alright, also the apes are a problem for you. Because its main form of attack is throwing the apes back at you. So, yeah, once again, Carmelita is the most overpowered character, and her squad is just literally hindering her more than they help her. So, yeah. So, if you value your sanity, don't lose this fight. Just don't. I lost this fight once, and I was traumatized for days. Oh yeah, he does send guards at you now, so... yeah. However, they get one-shotted by Carmelita because she's ridiculously OP, so... yeah. Oh look, you dropped health! Not like I need it! I'll need that for all of the massive amount... okay, well, right. I shouldn't have been cocky, but yeah. And they immediately dropped health again. Like, honestly, I feel like the main danger in this fight is just, like, not making it to the next island, really. Yeah, because, like, they, oh yeah, you can also do the big, big jumpy thing. So I want to say that now it's going to come up to the platform.
You're an unexpected annoyance. Hold still while I smash the life out of you.
Hold still while I smash the life out of you, eh? Well, you're doing a pretty good job of holding still while I, shoot you a lot with repeated thunderbolts, because I'm like the electric type Alolan Ninetales variant. Okay, there we go, it's done. I don't have to worry about you being subjected to trauma.
You harpy witch! Why are the police invading my home?
I'm here to see that justice is done.
Justice? I'm the victim here, defending what's mine from thieves.
Looked to me like you were attempting to murder that man.
That man, please, you know this is Sly Cooper. You're as transparent as you are narrow-minded.
Cooper is a criminal. I'm here to bring him and all lawbreakers to justice.
I'm no lawbreaker. It was all self-defense.
First things first. Put Cooper down and we'll talk terms.
Sorry, Madam Cop, I don't trust you as far as I can throw you. Although I can throw you a long, long way. Go and smash that woman, crush her bones to paste, and toss her in the sea where no one will ever find her.
Okay, I think you've just lost the self-defense claim immediately by doing that. Just saying. But yeah, that is the massively quotable line that I wanted to talk about.
I can't believe this idiot just brought it to me. He looks just like his father, and he's just as dead.
Because that line, I don't trust you as far as I can throw you. Although, I can throw you a long way. I quote that so much.
Hang in there, pal. You're gonna be okay. We'll get you back to the ship and patch you up.
Dr. Emma's voiced by the late Rick May, who voiced the soldier in Team Fortress 2 and Peppy Hare in Star Fox. Oh, I mean, it's sad that he's passed, but that is actually, that's a really cool detail. Yeah. Didn't play much Team Fortress 2, but I definitely know Peppy.
Sly's gonna make it, although he's suffered a major concussion. If he were up and about, I'm sure he'd want us to retrieve his family cape.
Go grab the thing. Jump in, do the swim, and take it. Legit, eh? My main man, bro.
Won't be that simple. That's an electromagnetic buoy. Dr. M has set them up all around the island to snag approaching metal boats. We just lucked out that we came here in a wooden ship.
She's right. Get too close and your diving gear will magnetize to it. That's an excellent idea, Guru. You're the only member of the team who doesn't carry metal equipment. If you can convince some of the local sharks into joining you in an attack, it might be enough to break the buoy.
Oh, I remember this. So I believe all of these jobs actually have names, and you won't know that unless you check the menu. A deadly bite. Oh yeah, and then Carmelita to the rescue. I like how they're relying on the fact that, oh yeah, the Guru has, the Guru has no metal equipment. Pressing triangle and then circle, okay. Because, yeah, you have to...
Lead that pack of sharks to the buoy. Heads up, looks like Dr. M has installed an automated marine defense system.
We have to, yeah, get multiple sharks so that we can, get to these. But yeah, the fact that, like, the guru's like, oh yeah, everything he uses is, like, made of wood, or...
Jump off and get on top of the buoy to activate it.
Or, you know, he fights by possessing things, or, yeah. And even his binoculum is like a psychic thing rather than an actual, physical object. Feels kind of weird that it was like, it's a good thing we came here in a wooden ship, but then it's like, actually, wait, hang on. The cannons. Wouldn't the cannons, like, magnetize? Oh yeah, we get lure the sharks into going after this, yeah.
You're a force of nature.
So yeah, that number is the number of sharks that are on the... Okay. Well, that was weird. But yeah, got caught in some geometry there. Can't find what happens if you fail the Dr. M thing. Yeah, just keep swimming, exactly. Oh, these! Right, yeah, they use like a radial electric blast. Now we have more sharks that we need to get onto. I don't think that was the right shark. Hang on. This shark. Basically have to convince all of the sharks. Okay, now we go back to the thing. Forgetting exactly how you dodge these, whether it's jumping or... Yeah, okay, it is jumping, right. Wouldn't make sense. They're like, because jumping's the only thing you can do in this form. Jumping and jumping off. Just have to time your jump to when the electricity blast fires. And now we get even more sharks on it. Six, so yeah, we need 4 more sharks. Okay. Fun enough, I have a shiny Sharpedo in Champions. Yeah, I've heard that you can get shinies via recruitment in Champions. Oh, those, like, missile... Oh, yeah, those missile things now. Are we supposed... Okay, we have 6 on it. Oh, yeah, there's stuff over there. Yeah, now we have... So they're iterating on the obstacles as they usually do in this game. I want to say this might be the last Guru mission as well. Probably is. I think I survived that, but then the missiles came. I thought that I died to that, so that's why I stopped pressing buttons. And then I got hit by missiles again. Hi, Little Amethyst. We are in the final chapter of this game. So yeah, just, yeah, those things do fire out pretty quickly. Oh, that is a clever mine placement. I thought they were dumb when those 3 mines popped, but nope, there was another one. Okay, now. Okay, well, that was dumb. Guru's last person being shark taming. I'm in, you know, Australia, great white sharks. I guess we're doing one final bit of Australia for this. I forget what shiny Sharpedo looks like. Is it like... It's not like Garchomp, right? It's not just like totally just slightly darker blue. It's... I think it's like pink or something? Like kind of purplish pink, from what I remember. I kind of wish I had a shiny Sharpedo. Sharpedo's always like sort of a fun Pokemon to use, but definitely better in-game than in Nuzlocke because it has incredibly flimsy defenses. Like, its defenses are some of the most non-existent of any evolved Pokemon from what I remember. Okay, yeah, still more Sharkies. Still more Sharkies. Still more Sharkies. Let me just get out a little bit into the water. Ow, that shark just got hit by a mine while I jumped off of it, but it's fine. And now back to the boy/bully Australia final boss. Shiny Champion is purple, okay. Oh, yeah, shout out to Tuber. Yeah, somebody who actually watched my old Pokemon Alpha Sapphire challenge video. Wow, that was a long time ago. Barely anybody watched those, I feel. Because, like, you know, Pokemon, I wasn't really known for Pokemon content, and kind of had to be back then to really get any attention on Pokemon content. But I found that fine. Yeah, naming all of my Pokemon after brass instruments was fun. If Slime makes a comeback, I feel like, I don't know, maybe it should just continue from 3 like Crash 4 did. Maybe.
It's okay, Guru. The cane's not lost. We've got a diver on the team, remember? I'll have Penelope prep Dimitri for the job. Don't talk like that. No one else could have got the cane off that magnet. You're a credit to the team. Just leave your shark friends behind. They freak me out.
I like how everyone's getting pep talks here. There are okay, do I have to be silent for this?
You wanted me to prep you for the mission.
Oui. The turtle dude makes sounds for les scuba. There you go, baby. Dimitri are natural. Woo! Your plan is work to perfection.
My plan to get you alone in a swimsuit?
Come clean, my lovely, and play your cards straight. These are dangerous waters, and I'm a big, strong, macho man.
Okay, first, get over yourself. Second, I mean it, get over yourself. And third, jump into that water and find Sly's cane. It's the key to the Cooper Vault. You can't lose it.
Salty language from such sweet lips. I'll die, baby. I die for the love.
I don't know, he just does some kind of weird yell when he jumps in there. But yes, thank you for your service, Guru. That was pretty much the last mission. And this mission is weirdly a boss fight. We actually get a boss fight as Dimitri, which I think that means that, well, I guess you can count the you know. Oh, right, this, yeah. Oh, right, yeah, we need to do the hard stroke button. But yeah, Powder King had the Kraken boss fight, I guess. So yeah, this is like a Dimitri boss fight. Did Penelope ever get a boss fight? I don't. Oh, wait, just did that. Well, I'm dumb. Of course she did, Lafui. I was just doing that a few like 10 minutes ago. I'm just like, oh, did Penelope ever get a boss fight? I was so dumb that I smacked directly into that claw. Yes, never see again, Dimitri. Exactly. But yes. So also, I love the quote. A quote like, first, get over yourself. Second, I mean it, get over yourself. I dodged the wrong direction there. Because, yeah, these things do a lot of damage. And sometimes you have to, like, double dodge to get, like, fully out of the way. And you'll see why I call this a boss fight if I can actually survive these claws. Okay, maybe I have actually. Nope. Oh, yeah, this is the part where they go really fast. I think I remembered this part. It's like, oh yeah, there's a bit where they go really fast, isn't there? This almost feels like a rhythm game. Oh, wrong dodge. Yeah, one wrong dodge can very easily just kind of,
I can't understand a word that maniac is yelling underwater, but who cares? Get past that cave. Good thinking.
Say good thinking just as I like died. Yeah, so this is that boss fight which I think this is, like, this thing does have, like, an official name. It's just like, I think it's just like Dr. M's water monster or something. And yeah, you are meant to destroy those before they hit you. The problem is that there's a very big wind-up on the spear gun. Oh, right, this. Forget if you shoot him or if you dodge for that. Or are you just not meant to shoot those? Maybe you're meant to, like, dodge vertically or horizontally, depending on where they're oriented. Yeah, if you go down, you can dodge them if they're horizontal. Oh, right, now he has these tendril thingies. Yeah, I think this right here is the main point of why a lot of people don't like Dimitri's gameplay, because, yeah, this fight, doing a boss fight like this with the underwater controls is rough. When you have more, like, Dimitri seems to shine when you have a lot more, like, you know, you can take things slow, when you can't really in a fight like this.
Take out Dr. M. He's the will behind that creature's attacks.
Okay, well, Euros Patheticus Slide, that's easy to understand. Yeah, you shoot him a few times to stop that. That's very Andros, but unfortunately we don't have any bombs to, throw in his mouth. I think he just said, "Is this necessary? Join me." There. Unfortunately, even Dimitri has standards. Yeah, he doesn't have a lot of standards, but he has some. And they're enough to make him not associate with you. Oh no. Oh, down. Here we go. Oh yeah, he says, "Why fight? Let's team up," yeah. While trying to kill you. So not exactly a great sales pitch. Not the greatest of sales pitches. This is like some kind of really, Oh, right, he has guns now. It's like some kind of very weird Mega Lantern variant. Oh, right, you have to do the strong swimming to dodge those. That makes sense. Oh, out, yep. Okay, I think he's, like, almost down. There we go.
He took the cane. I'm sorry, Dimitri. You did your best.
And yeah, this mission was kind of pointless, but at least it made him, you know, move the cane to another location. It's so creepy how that thing's skeleton just stays there. I think a lot of people say that, like, Dr. M might be a reference to Dr. Moreau from, The Island of Dr. Moreau, the sci-fi story involving a guy who, like, does horrifying experiments on animals to turn them into, like, kind of humanoid animal abomination things.
That rude dude threw down heavyweight. I had him solid, but he ran, baby. Ran. And now I'm flat nowhere.
You were magnificent. Alone against a creature trapped in an undersea cave.
How about a kiss for Monsieur Magnificento? My lips are warm like bread from the oven.
Slow down. Remember rules 1 and 2, both of which told you to get over yourself.
Both before my magnificence. Yum, yum. Give me some.
I'm gonna check on Bentley. You have fun being you.
I might do the jag to the Iverson, baby.
Okay, yeah, that is a great line. What was the trouble with the Water Mutant's Claw current thing? Yeah. And yeah, those were the only Dimitri missions in the game.
Sly, you're up.
He should be back in bed after the thrashing he took. Another blow to the head and your brain could snap.
Quit your worrying. I feel fine. Did Dimitri find my cane?
No, Dr. M managed to get away with it.
Then we gotta go.
You're going nowhere, pal. Any attempt on Dr. M or the Cooper Vault will be impossible with these radar towers linked to the missile turrets. Wait a second. Penelope, have you completed that work we talked about on your RC car?
Yeah? Oh, I see where you're going. That'll work. Smash the drones, siphon their power, and fry the tower's matrix.
Perfect. Let's get your car onto a drone patrol pipe.
Not to be too obvious in exposing my ignorance, but what in the world are you two talking about?
Explaining it would include a lot of multisyllabic words. I could just show you.
Bring on the demo.
Pandakin, can you launch my RC car to that pipe?
Sure. With the fireworks, it will fly as the bird.
That's also a line that I love.
Fly, bird! Fly!
All right, my sweet princess of electronic dominance. Time to smash things up. Use the L2 button and the R2 button to activate your vehicle punchers. Knock the security drones off the track with your punchers and pick up their ball energy. Get enough and I'll open the jump gate to the radar tower.
Alright, yeah, you have to whack them with your... I feel like this is actually a bit of a downgrade, honestly, over the gun, but still. Yeah, like, you could have, yeah, Nero, you could have had her be a villain by wanting to secure a future for her and Bentley, exactly. But still, I still feel like it's a bit out, like, you know, after everything that we just, you know, did, it feels... It's just, like, I don't know, it just feels lame to just completely ruin the Bentley-Penelope thing. Just because it was really good for what it was. Like, I like it.
Sorry, I'm not playing nice. Lady first.
And I completely missed the energy orb. I believe there's a challenge for this that you have to do it, like, in a certain amount of time or laps or something like that. This actually reminds me a lot of those Murray driving missions in the first game. And now we get to do the jump, which is, from what I remember, very fun and very destructive. Here we go. Straight through the radar antenna. This is pretty much the entire reason why they recruited Penelope, by the way. They explained that, like, with the turrets. So yeah, it's cool that they're actually following through on that now. They said that we needed a dedicated RC expert, and we got one. Clinky, where can I buy the Sly Trilogy? They are available on PS5 and I think 4 right now. And there's also a Trilogy collection for the PS3 that, according to others in the chat, is actually pretty jank, so not great. Yeah, you don't want to get directly behind them. You want to get to the side of them. It is an interesting idea mechanically. Because normally in these kind of things, it's like, oh yeah, getting right behind them is good. But no, here you actually have to get on the side. Thankfully, there is plenty of room around these, like, corners and stuff. Okay, let me pick that up. There we go. Unfortunately, have to take a bit of another lap to get back to that thing. Seems like the drones that Dr. M put on this track will be his own downfall. And here we go.
There goes number 2.
Yeah, I do agree, Nero. I did say that in when I was giving that rant, that, like, the whole Sly is holding Bentley back argument, it just makes no sense with her character in this game. Because, like, one, she at this point, you know, does not, like, she thinks that Bentley's way smarter than Sly. That's canon. And she also had a crush on Sly at first, so it just, like, it's very weird of a motivation to give her. Like, I can see other... it's really weird because, like, the whole Sly is holding Bentley back argument is something that they do go into later. But it's an argument used by Dr. M. You'll see. So, it's like they kind of already done a villain with that motivation before. So it's just like, oh yeah, you can also do both sides at the same time, not that you usually need to. Oh yeah, that's force equals mass times acceleration. That's actually kind of cool. They did a one-liner that actually fits for the context. Daniel's saying PS Vita. Let me actually reverse and grab that. Oh, it's funny that you can actually reverse in this, and it despawned. Right. Got a trilogy collection. They released the individual as PS Classics and PS4. A warning to anyone playing this that they made. So you know that mission that I had so much trouble with in the hello. Well, that's interesting. Can I, like, lie in wait for the cars and, like, ambush them on this way? Well, nope, I guess I'm doing this the right way now. It's probably way, you know, you're way more likely to get hit if you do it that way. Oh yeah, I forgot that not only did they make Bentley, did they make Penelope a villain in the 4th game, she's basically responsible for the entire plot. I think that's another reason why people hate it so much. Like, she's not the main villain, but she's the reason the other villains actually have their plans that they do. Because she, spoilers for this game's ending, I'll cover that later, but yeah, like, she is the crux of the villain's plans in that game. So it's just like, that's doubly annoying. Like, they made her, like, she may not be the main big bad, but she is the most important villain in that game. So she's a really, like, really major villain. Speaking of that game's villains, though...
All 3 radar towers are cooked! Penelope, you're wonderful! With the guided missiles offline, we've got a chance at air superiority here.
I'm in. I've rested long enough.
You sure?
This is my legacy we're fighting for. You think I want to sit this one out?
Understood. The biplane launcher, although untested, should get you a lock. It's gonna be tough up there.
Be tougher down here watching others fight my battles for me.
So yeah, we finally get the biplane back, which is cool. However, we've got another boss fight here.
To disable the turrets, you'll need to destroy
Well,
their
later.
sensor bank. Unfortunately, it's only exposed for a short period after a missile is launched.
Oh yeah, this is cool. Yeah, they expose their weak point after, getting reaccustomed to the biplane controls, and I'm...
Heading for you. You can perform barrel rolls with the circle button. Perfect for dodging those missiles.
Yeah, you have to dodge the missiles and then take out the weak points that get exposed.
Look around the fortress. Dr. M is sure to keep plenty on hand.
Oh, I ran right into that. Wow, I'm dumb.
To disable the turrets, you'll need to destroy their sensor bank. Unfortunately, it's only exposed for a short period after...
But yeah, basically everyone treats the 4th game as... See, that's the problem, because like, Sly 4 is not a bad game, and there are good things in it. That's kind of why it's so frustrating to me.
All heading for you.
Like, it's why it's so frustrating to me is because, like, it's actually, like, the gameplay is very good overall. And the extra, like, the Cooper ancestors being playable is really cool. Like, I've said before that, like, a lot of their, like, gameplay is fantastic. A lot of the chapters are pretty good. It has some decent villains. I will say another one of the problems that, like, a lot of people have realized about Sly 4 retroactively is that, like, one of the villains is... There's one villain in particular in that game, the Grizz, and, he's kind of, when you look at him, a very major offensive black stereotype, and he's voiced by a white guy as well. I think Fred Tatasciore voices him. So, it's like... And it's definitely not a good look, because, like, at least, like, I don't want to say it's good, but some of the stereotyping in these games at least came out in, like, the, you know, mid to late 2000s. And while I get some of the China stuff maybe hasn't aged well, I don't think they were trying to be malicious with it. But a game that came out in the 2010s and has a character like the Grizz is, like, really oof, as the chat says. So that's not good. But the thing is that, the thing is about that, though, there are some actually really good villains in that game. Particularly Sheriff Toothpick, the villain of the Wild West chapter, is fantastic. It's another reason why it's kind of frustrating that the rest of Sly 4 suck, that a lot of Sly 4 sucks. Not the rest, like, there are a lot of good things in it. But it's just like, ruining Penelope sucks and the Grizz is terrible. So it's like, it has some really big flaws that drag it down, and it kind of sucks because there are some good things. Like, Sheriff Toothpick is absolutely just fantastic of a villain. Like, everyone loves that guy. He's like basically like mafia mobster from like the future who was always a massive fan of westerns, so the villains, like, in their time travel plan, put him back into the Wild West and made him the sheriff, so he got to live out his fantasies of being a cowboy. He also talks like, I think, somebody from Ren and Stimpy. And he's, like, hilariously insane as well. Like, he's just completely unhinged. So he's a very, very fun villain. And Ms. Desert, I heard people mention...
Looks like you really stirred up the hornet's nest. They're launching fighters.
Or mutated bat demons, because Dr. M. I heard people in the chat mentioning,
Bats have some sort of shield on them. Your cannon won't work. Fortunately, I've upgraded your plane with a missile launcher.
Here we go, yeah. We need to... And I died. Well, yeah. At least we get checkpointed here. Yeah, I was just talking about the chat that, like, Anyway, people were talking about Miss Dezebel earlier in the chat and earlier in this stream, and Miss Dezebel is also great. She's also a rare example of like a sympathetic main Sly villain, because I know like the Panda King got sympathetic later, but like not in the first game. And Dimitri is just Dimitri. Dimitri's morality is just Dimitri. He's kind of like, you know what, Dimitri in a way reminds me of Oliver in Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn. He's still basically the same as he was when he was a villain. He's just kinda not as much of a threat to you anymore. And he has weird delusions of being, like, the most beautiful person in existence. Oh, right, the shields do come back up. And I believe I just took out 2 bats by ramming into them accidentally. But yeah, this is at least sorta cool. I forgot there were 20 bats though. So yeah, I can do that to easily reverse. That was not a good time to reverse. I was like, I can't see these bats. Maybe I should reverse. That was not a good time to reverse. Yeah. How's the Koopa Gang evolved this stuff? Well, I guess we spent a lot of time in the pirate chapter, maybe. Okay, no, that's not an ammo pickup. That's just death. That's an ammo pickup, though. Sorry, I need to pause to see what Daniel M is saying. So, he was essentially a self-parody turned awkward due to uncontrollable... Oh, looking into it, the Grizz was originally voiced by a real rapper who he was inspired by but had to back out during production. Yeah, I'd heard about that. So yeah, he was essentially a self-parody that turned awkward due to... Yeah, that's basically what happened. It's still not good, but like, yeah, I did read that. But yeah, anyway... What I was saying is that, like, Ms. Dezebel is really, really interesting as a character. I think as far as, like, the Sly 4 villains go, it's her and Toothpick that are the most popular. The other thing, though, is the actual main big bad, Le Paradox, is terrible. He is not a good villain. Like, he's just really, like, basically they fully admit that he's, like, you know, it always sucks when, like, even the characters in story acknowledge that, like, a villain is a bad villain. Like, they acknowledge that he's meant to be, like, pathetic and he was, like, always jealous of Sly's father and he was never as good of a thief, so he's basically trying to go back to do time travel and erase history so the Koopa family never existed. And, like, it's meant to be due to a petty, stupid grudge, and he's actually a pathetic, like, loser, and he could never really accept that. The problem is that just, like, he's just not good. He's not strong enough of a villain to carry the story, and his final boss fight is just quick-time events. That is by far the most annoying... Well, that was stupid. I pressed X, yeah. Bro's a downgrade from every beat, because like they had like Clockwork in the first game. I guess Neela in the second game is really the big bad, not Clockwork, because Clockwork is barely sentient in the second game. But like Neela's a pretty good villain too. Like she's just hateable. She backstabs everyone. And she's also like technically a corrupt cop villain instead of a criminal. By proxy, so it adds a bit of variety to the antagonist that you fight. So Neela was pretty good. Probably not as good as Clockwork, but she's still decent. And I do like Dr. M a lot. Dr. M is also a very different kind of villain that we will get into him soon, hopefully. We don't really know his full deal yet. It's been implied, but we'll go into that. It's funny they're reusing the Holland theme for this. I think those things crash into each other, but they didn't count as dead because they still have their shields up. I think I read somewhere, but I couldn't find a source for it. It was on a kind of lame, Sly wiki that I didn't think was very good. But basically, I heard I saw something, and again, no source, that like Sly was originally meant to ride one of these bats to do this plane segment instead of using the biplane from Holland, which I suppose would fit given that it just now suddenly has a missile launcher for with very little explanation. Okay, that thing's dead. They don't count as fully dead until they hit the ground, but yeah, there we go. I heard the explosion just there. Don't fly into me, please. Like, yeah, I like the idea of Le Paradox. I just feel like for one, he could have used a boss fight that wasn't just QuickTime events. That's not a way to make a memorable villain. Like, that was the final boss of the game, too. Like, the final chapter of the 4th Sly game is just really just, like, it's just one segment in Le Paradox's blimp. Oh, right, I have no ammo. I think that includes missiles. And then the QuickTime event fight. And then you don't even get an ending, because there's it ends on a cliffhanger, and then they didn't get a sequel. So, yeah, that was the other problem people have with Sly 4, is that the other reason people refuse, like, again, it's not a bad game, it's just people refuse to accept it as canon for numerous reasons. One of them being Penelope being turned into a villain, and the other one being like, the game ending on a cliffhanger that they will never resolve, because they lost the rights to the series. Apparently they were meant to do DLC, to, like, do one last chapter to end things, and they didn't get to do that, so it was all just like, ugh. It's so annoying. Like, yeah, that's the problem I feel that people have with that game, is less of it as a game in its own right. I mean, again, the Grizz is still not good, but, like, it's less a game in its own right, and more like, and more that people just don't want it to be canon. It's kind of like the Star Wars sequel trilogy. Like, people don't want the sequel trilogy to be canon because of what it does to, like, the characters. People just refuse to accept Sly 4 as canon because of, yeah. Otherwise, the series ends on a cliffhanger, with no resolution, and Sly is stuck in the past, right after implicitly, you know, like, they gave Sly and Carmelita a moment before the final battle where they implicitly tell each other, I love you. And, yep, now Sly is stuck in the past, and, and Carmelita's alone. And Bentley's girlfriend is evil and still escaped from prison and still at large. And Murray's like, I don't even know what they're doing with Murray. And another problem that, like, people had with that game was that, that people also say that game objectified Carmelita a lot more than, like, I know that the first game was pretty guilty of that, admittedly. Like, in the newspaper segments. Like, the newspaper segments was bad. I know that the chat had a headcanon that Carmelita arrested whoever was responsible for the newspapers at the end of that game. Like, Sly 1 was kind of bad about that. They were better about it in 2 and 3. But Sly 4, people do feel that it like, there's a minigame where Carmelita has to do a belly dance to distract, like, guards. And a lot of people hated that. Like, when they did it with Murray, when they had Murray, for reasons, Murray dresses up as a geisha and does a geisha dance. It's a whole thing in the ninja chapter. Yeah, for reasons, Murray dresses up as a geisha. having that be a dance minigame, I mean, I guess that's a bit of a double standard and probably offensive still for, like, being offensive to cross-dressing, but, like, but still, like, it was Murray doing it, so, like, it was Murray automatically like, I don't know. Sorry, I hope I'm not being offensive or anything by saying that, but, like, you get the idea. The fact that it's Murray doing it, I feel, does make it funnier. But, that was, like, more fine, but having the Carmelita one was kind of too far in a lot of people's eyes. Yeah, exactly, it's Murray. But, yeah, that was... I hate the fact that I barely have any health left, and I don't want to just randomly slam into some bats! Hi, Bat! This has just been the I give my thoughts on Sly 4 while... Oh no. That's not good. You kind of don't want to be behind them. Oh, one of them's shields down. Okay, I think that's dead. Yep! Oh my god, there's only one left. Oh, this is bad. I don't want to... Oh no, it's there. I'm scared now. I need to get some major distance. Major distance. And then just try and ambush it? Or something? It's like right behind me, isn't it? Okay, there we go. Got the shield down. Now just shoot it. Okay, it's... No! It was crashing! I knew that would happen. I knew that would happen. It was... I ran into its burning wreck as it was crashing. And it killed me. That was... That was... Okay, wow. I cannot believe that happens. That is like that is the actual definition of the original Kaizo Mario trap. Of losing in the victory screen. That was, no, that's a... Do I have an air brake, right? Which is... Oh, there is an air brake. Okay, I should probably learn to use that. Because, you know, you got an enemy on your tail. Use the brakes. Yeah. Oh, the brake actually makes this way easier. Because it puts some distance between you and them. Yeah, the brake will put... Yeah, that's... Okay, I'm glad that I discovered that. The brake makes things way easier. Okay. Yeah, okay. At least people can look back on that and laugh. It's probably because I'm just sucking at it, but I kind of feel like there shouldn't have been 20 of them. That seems a little excessive. Like, 10 of them would be fine, but like 20 is a lot. Bats, where are you? There you are. For some reason that just had the same tone as, where's the baby? There he is! Oh yeah, using the brake really helps you, lead your shots against them too. Okay, it needs to recover my ammo. Good thing there's an ammo here. I'm starting to catch a break. Whenever I see, like, break as in B-R-A-K-E, I think of there's a Smoggin thread that became, like, a meme for somebody fighting a Sudowoodo, and he kept saying, break, stupid tree, but, like, break as in B-R-A-K-E instead of B-R-E-A-K. Stupid tree does not want to break. It was a thing in, like, one of the Smoggin, like, I think they call them the War Stories thread. The thread where people can, like, post stories about their showdown battles. That was, like, a meme for a while. That and Edgar clause. Edgar, battle me, please. But no... What were Edgar's rules in that thing? It was like, no, and all these Pokemon, and if I lose, like, or something like, or if I'm about to lose, then forfeit. That was the last rule. But like some of the other rules were things like you have to let me set up like a certain thing. Anybody, look up Edgar Claws to find the full thing, but that was a meme for a while. It's one of those things where I feel like that was probably satire, especially since one of his rules is, if I'm about to lose, then you have to forfeit.
That's the last of them. Oh boy, here comes the big guns. And by guns, I mean a giant flying whale dragon-flying thing covered in robotic junk. Wait, Dr. M is plugged into that monstrosity.
Ah, the Cooper is skyward. So good, so nice. Tiny velvets likes to play second fiddle. I am the master here. Sidekick no more.
That thing is launching seekers. You'll have to use your missiles to take them out. Save your cannon rounds for Dr. M. It'll work just fine on him.
There's another line that I like to kind of quote here, which you'll see later on. When he does his thingy that he'll do when he reaches a certain amount of health. Yep, dodge that. Yeah, apparently you were originally planned to, again, I don't have a source for this though, fight this thing on, like, while riding one of those bats, which would have been kind of cool. Sounds like the kind of thing you put in Spyro, but Sucker Punch did not make Spyro, that was Insomniac. A whale of a time! Oh boy, that just makes me think if you get a whale of a wash and the I actually liked Shark Tale as a kid. I can't believe I did, but I did. I liked Shark Tale as a kid for some reason. I feel so bad. When I was on a holiday with my aunt and uncle, and
This is a joy, a treat to watch you buzz around like a fly. Dance, fly, dance. I'm your puppet master. You as I command.
yeah, that's another line that I used to quote quite a lot. Dads fly, dads! But yeah, I feel so bad for my aunt and uncle who had to accompany us to see Shark Tale when it was new. Yeah. Granted, my uncle hated Shrek 2 when that was out, so that's a film that a lot of people like these days. You seem to have infinite ammo for this, which is good. Oh yeah, Sly's dad is named Connor. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Connor Cooper. That was another thing only revealed in like supplementary materials. I think you're expected to be inside the big green energy hypno ray, but like shooting him from the side is just easier. At least he's not saying dance, water dance. Exactly. And I believe we're back to Seekers. I think it's like pretty much a... Oh, that's a lot of them. I don't think I can stop all of those. At least the missiles are dodgeable once they fire. So as long as you do barrel rolls, I had like a quasi Star Fox fanfiction when I was a teenager, and like I had like the main character's now that I remember it, the main character's name was Ace McOnage, and his ship was called the Do a Barrel Roll 9000. That was back when I was on looking at those forums and seeing all those memes about I'll wipe them out with my multi-lock. And also Wolf saying, "Hey Missile, yeah you suck." That was another line that forum put as a meme.
How about a new dance puppet? I command it.
How about a new dance puppet? Once again, I'm just gonna do this is not the most efficient way to do it, probably, but it's the safest way, going from the side. That sounds amazing.
You and your foolish friends keep trying to beat me with your guns. They're like toys to my creatures. If this whale fly had vocal cords, he'd laugh at your silly little faces.
This isn't working, Bentley. He's literally laughing at us.
Just give me time. I'll think of something.
I'm settling this now. Face to face.
Paragliding over to that creature? You're out of your mind.
I like how Bentley says that because, like, to tell you to use the paraglider. But yeah, just like with the blimps in Holland, you kind of want to lead it. fly into where it's going to be, not where it is.
Headstrong, just like your father.
You don't know anything about me or my father.
Really? Well, who let you in on the secret of this place, eh? Was it my old pal McSweeney, perhaps?
McSweeney works for you? This is all a setup to get the cane.
No, my boy. Once upon a time, he and I worked together for your dear old dad.
My father wouldn't have run with a guy who tried to steal from the Cooper Vault, let alone attempt to kill his son.
Time does strange things to people. Just look at the real leader of your gang, Bentley.
Whatever. We're friends. Equals.
Then why is it called the Cooper Gang, you self-centered egomaniac?
That's enough. Time to meet the past.
Oh, here we go. We're actually getting into this one. This is incredible, this next segment. But yeah, so Dr. M was the Bentley of Sly's dad's gang, and McSweeney was the Murray. Yeah, it would be interesting to see a prequel about them.
Bentley, you there?
Yeah, pal?
I'm about to head inside the vault, and I want you and Murray to come with me. We're a team, a family. We should do this together.
Okay, be right up, partner.
Nice. We'll have the Panda King give the van a boost. Stand clear, Sly. We're about to get awesome.
The fuse is lit.
Buckle up, Bentley. We're about to fly. Yahoo!
Yeah, I do wish McSweeney was more in the game other than a cutscene. That's why I thought we were gonna get another chapter, like with him. Impressed the van survived that. Oh yeah, Murray finally gets to do things in this. Yeah, but he hasn't done anything yet. We'll see, because we haven't technically played as Bentley or Murray yet. It was all the auxiliary members. But now it's the main trio for the end. Oh yeah, having Sly team up with his father in like a regular 4 would be cool.
It's gotta be like at least 100 years old.
An archaeological marvel.
Glad you boys are impressed, because it looks like I'll have to go on from here alone.
Do it, Sly. This place was built for you. We'll hold down the fort here.
It was literally designed so that only the Coopers could get through. The van survived being frozen, bombs and nothing, exactly.
Could be dark in there.
Ah, yeah, they give you the goggles. Oh, so we're actually doing this one. Yeah, do we do this? Yeah, I think we do the Bentley Murray segment after this.
My ancestors sure knew how to decorate. Nothing but big piles of gold.
Yeah, so this is, I believe this is called the Ancestors Gauntlet. Yeah. Also, the names of the other jobs here. The Dark Current is the Dimitri one. Bump Charge Jump is the Penelope. Danger in the Skies is the biplane. So yeah, the Ancestors Gauntlet. This is such a cool finale. Not just for this game, but for the whole series.
This place was started by Slighton Common II. He built his fortune in the employ of the great pharaohs. That must have been around 1300 BC.
So, we're basically going through, like, these... Like, it's basically one giant platforming gauntlet, kind of a callback to Sly 1 being more of a pure platformer, where you have to use all of the Thievius Raccoonus moves, and you get to hear backstory on all of Sly's ancestors, and I am messing it up completely. There's also, one of the challenges, and I believe it's, like, kind of the only one of the challenges that I originally, like, actually enjoyed, is to finish the Gauntlet of the Ancestors under a time limit and with no checkpoints.
Sir Gallup of the Knights of the Cooper Order. Honorable knight and cunning thief.
So yeah, Sir Gallup is also voiced by Yuri Lowenthal in Sly 4, and he's hilariously hammy. Yeah, the gimmick of the 4th game was time travel and meeting all the ancestors. Well, not all of them, some of the ancestors. Which is really cool. Look at this death trap. I'm surprised this is still, you know, working. It's often funny when you've got, like, when they do the subverted Indiana Jones trope and have, like, the ancient traps in, like, in something like this just, like, don't work after thousands of years. Yeah, be a little careful at the end, because you can easily get sniped by a wheel coming out. I'll just say that I planned that. I'll just say that I intentionally did that because it was funny. Of all the ways to... yeah, at least I'm getting some hilarious fails in. But yeah, Sir Galloth is absolutely my goat. Sly, if you survive this, take a swimming class. Yes, exactly. Sadly, you lose the whole, you know, defy gravity power that you got in Sly 1, and the swimming one. Somehow he forgot that. That was very perfect. That was very, very, very much perfect. Yeah, wait for the wheels to go by. It's always like left, right, left, right. Now, only ye who have paragliders shall pass.
Salim al-Kapar of Arabia. It was said that he had the stealth of 40 thieves.
Yep, no 40 thieves in this universe, just one guy did it all. He's also playable in Sly 4, and his main gimmick is climbing ropes really, really fast. I feel like he was... Oh, he could also slow down time, I think. Oh, I remember this rolling rock thingy. This was... Yeah, this is interesting. Yeah, I have to wait for the other hooky things to show up. That was unintentional, perfect comic timing. Apollo blessed me with the gift of prophecy. There you go. Spring off of those. Oh, I skipped one. I would say, I guess that's what you do in speedruns, but like... Speedruns probably, okay. Did not lock onto the snakehead at the top. Speedruns probably just glitch their way through this gauntlet. I'm kind of scared to see. Like, I've seen Spyro speedruns. On the one hand, they're cool, but on the other hand, what have they done to my childhood game? It kind of hurts to see them just break everything so badly. Although the actual speedrun, like, shown in the Summoning Salt video was not actually that bad. Like, all you do is just skip a couple of levels in the final world with a rat proxy by shoving your face into a rat in a wall so hard that you, shoving it so hard that you, get injected up into the ceiling. Which is the right way? Probably this way? Yeah, that looks new.
The strongest of the Cooper clan, Slay McCooper, could break any lock with a single blow.
Yeah, so we've got a Cooper who's more of a power character, I suppose. Yeah, Ryuichi was the ninja, but like, we're going in order of like, in historical order. I love these, like, I love the way these are designed with like these rolling rocks that power this, this device, like have it be, yeah, like, moved by those, and then now the smashing hammers of doom! Also, would be I know like some of the ancestors they chose for the Sly 4, like, you know, Ryuichi. You had to have Ryuichi, you had to have Tennessee Kid, you had to have Sir Galloth, but honestly, like a more like stronger power one and like a Scottish era would be interesting. Though granted, they decided to go with a caveman ancestor that we never actually saw before, which was an interesting idea, honestly. Yeah, a Cooper that was like the Murray of his gang, and I just walked into the hammer. And yeah, all of his traps are basically... It's kind of implied that every Cooper adds to this vault, and this guy's brand of traps are big smashing things, very much like Murray. The rats... Oh yeah, watch Summoning Salt's video on the history of the Spyro speedrun if you want to see the rat proxy. It's really... There's also a lot of really hype moments, and now we have to deal with the axes going the other direction. Also, this wood is very, like... I'm surprised that there's still wood left after these traps going off all these years. Yeah, Bob Cooper. That's just a name that they give him because, you know, they can't understand his caveman talk. Here's Ryuichi.
The Ninja Spire landing was perfected in feudal Japan by Ryuichi Cooper.
Oh yeah, now we've got to use the Ninja Spire landing on swords. This is, like, this whole area is fantastic. Oh yeah, and they glow when they're about to retract in, so you know when to jump. Yeah, again, imagine doing this under time pressure with no checkpoints. That's fun. Not quite as bad as Eggman Land with no checkpoints, though. The time pressure's totally fine. I believe you can actually get coins here. Yeah, I did like the Caveman Koopa thing, and especially with his dynamic with Murray. Like, so that was like fine, honestly. I didn't mind that. I would have liked to have seen, like, for example, I would have liked to have seen You'll See Her soon. I don't know if she's the next one or not. Oh, I think this actually might be her. Yeah, it is her, Henrietta.
Henriette One-Eye Cooper sailed the seas and stole from pirates. Guess I really take after her.
Henriette, yeah. Like, that would have given a female playable ancestor, which would have been nice to have, so... But I guess the reason why they didn't do... Like, to be fair, though, we already had a pirate chapter, so it would have been redundant. Oh, this! Yeah, I like this one. You have to hide on these boats to get past this these big skull things that have, yeah, giant electric fields. I like how the Ninja Koopa doesn't have a proper picture because, of course, he's a ninja. He's not supposed to be seen or leave traces. Yeah, it's just a painting. That is actually cool to think about. According to Sly 4, Ryuichi Koopa was the inventor of sushi. Yeah, in this universe, I suppose that makes sense. Also, this music is great, too. Like, really, really great. Oh, that was a pit. Okay. Maybe I would have been able to see that coming more easily if I had the 3D, but I don't know. Oh, that was... Okay, let's just get onto this boat. Yeah, Eggman Land is one of those levels where I do think the Wii version is better just for breaking it up. There's actually a lot of areas where I think the Wii version of Sonic Unleashed is better, but like, yeah, the hard-boiled achievement, having to do all the hot dog challenges, yeah, Don Faccio is secretly the most evil person in the Sonic world. Hey, it's the GOAT, Sam Riegel!
Tennessee Kid Cooper learned to slide along railroad tracks in the Old West.
Yeah, Tennessee Kid is, he's great. He's not only one of the most fun characters, but also, like, he is so broken to play as. Like, he is hilariously overpowered. Like, if you think Carmelita is overpowered, speaking of which, he kind of flirts with Carmelita at times, or she, like, flirts with him because of... Oh, right, that's the other thing. Sly 4 kind of hurt Carmelita's character a lot, too, so... Really, I think the only character Sly 4 didn't ruin was Murray. And I guess Bentley, but they made him depressed because of Penelope. This segment's kind of cool. So yeah, basically Sly 4 just speed ran every single type of character assassination. At least Carmelita kind of became, at least temporarily, an actual member of the Koopa gang that you could actually use. Like, you could choose her from the hideout and, play as her in the hub worlds. She didn't get a lot of missions, but still, it's the thought that counts, I guess. I am actually slightly unsure of where I'm, oh, I'm supposed to go down there, there we go. Sonic Unleashed Hot Dog Guy, oh, he appears in the Justice League crossover. Yeah, there's a new Justice League crossover.
Victorian-era London was the stomping grounds for the most gentlemanly thief, Thaddeus Winslow Cooper.
Yeah, that's another ancestor I'd like to know more about. We don't really know much about him other than that he was a gentleman and he was in London. Although now I'm thinking, imagine if the villain of his chapter was like a Jack the Ripper XP. I mean, that'd be really dark, and I die as I say that. It'd be really dark, but I can see it kind of fitting. Or maybe he encountered Herlock Sholmes. I mean, there is an official, like, dog version of, like, Herlock and Ryunosuke, for a pun that makes no sense in English, because, the character for, the kanji for dog looks very similar to the kanji for great, so instead of Great Ace Attorney, it becomes Dog Ace Attorney, so, yeah, I guess Herlock Sholmes has an official persona, if we want to bring back the cursed topics. Yeah, Sam Riegel plays Tennessee Kid, and he's excellent. I already talked about that in another one. Oh, now we have to jump on these. Okay, this is fun. Yeah, Tennessee Kid was just being nice, but Carmelita was like, oh, he's way more gentlemanly than you, Sly, because reasons. You can't have a stable relationship in any fiction. You have to always have friction, because it's fun, I guess.
Besides being a thief, Otto von Cooper was a great fighter ace and mechanic.
Oh yeah, the mechanic. Yeah. Oh yeah, we used his. He was the Thievius Raccoon stuff we used for No wait, was it? Was it the stuff that allowed us to upgrade the van for the Clockwork chapter, and then we immediately lose the upgrades like right in like the moment that we do one. Oh yeah, there's his plane. We do one mission, and then we get into a cave that is too big for the gun to fit, and the turret gets smashed off. Well, rip turret. We had it for one mission. It served us well. Oh, don't get blended. His Carmelita counterpart was Herlock Sholmes. Yeah, that could fit, I guess. Ow. Ow, oh yeah, it multi-hits you. Wait, I have slow-mo. Why am I not using the slow-mo? I said earlier the slow-mo would actually be really helpful here, and it is.
This must be my father's work. How am I supposed to get through this thing? He made this challenge for a move I've never learned. There's nothing like this in the Thievius Raccoonus. Come on, Dad. Help me out here.
So, and then we see the blue sparkles. Yeah, this is awesome. Also, yeah, we don't get to see his face. It's smashed. And good of him to have that painting of himself with his son. And have it brought in here after he... Yeah, who would have brought this in here after he died? I guess maybe Dr. M or McSweeney must have done that. But anyway, yeah, this is the final move. The one move Sly never learned from the Thievius Raccoonus.
Opportunity? You've got to be kidding me. Nice work, Dad.
Sliding on lasers. I don't know how Sly's dad learned how to do this, or how it's even physically possible, but this is Sly's dad's move, and it's the final move that we're getting. I do love the way that this ends. It's just like, Sly just...
This must be the inner sanctum. I wish Bentley and Murray were here for this.
Like, spontaneously learns how to do this just from thinking, yeah, what would my dad do here?
Do it, Sly. This place was built for you. We'll hold down the fort here.
Sly's dad got killed because they saw his admin mode as a threat.
This is going to be the payday of all time. Think of all the loot piled up back there.
Do you ever feel like you're playing second fiddle to Sly? Like he treats us as sidekicks?
No way! Sly's cool! We're all in this together!
Sure, we're all here, but are we equal? Who went into the vault? Sly. By himself.
Watch out!
Dr. M's goons? They must have forced the door after we opened the lock.
Think of it this way, Bentley. If it were you in that vault and Sly and I were out here, what would he do?
Stop these thugs and protect his friend.
Right, and that's what I'm gonna do. Keep your head down, stay clear. I'm gonna smash a lot of skulls, and I don't want yours to be one of them.
Okay, that's another good Murray quote.
Come and get it, Matt.
So, okay, yeah, I need the Fist of Flame, and then I need the, Temporal Lock. Okay, I can only equip 3 of these, but the Fist of Flame are pretty good. In fact, you know what? I don't actually need the ball move at this point, so let's just use the Raging Inferno flop with,
I've got a knuckle sandwich for all of you, and it's chow time. Chow frickin' down.
Of course, he has to say frickin' because of the rating. I did always like the joke. He said, welcome to the frickin' Guardians of the Galaxy, except he didn't say frickin'. But yeah, so essentially, yeah, Sly's dad stole the laws of physics. Yeah, which, I've already forgotten what button I assigned raging. Okay, it's L1, right? Jump and hit the L1 button and fall on top of the... Yeah, these guys have annoying hyper voice attacks. And there's... Yeah, it plays the Guru music, so temporal lock, I like to think it's an actual Guru technique. There's Murray learning that from him. Although I want to say he had something similar in the second game. But yeah, we've got one more Murray brawling segment. I believe the health pickups also restore your like power meter for your specials. So that's why it's always good to track those down when you can. Let Murray say frick, I guess. Exactly, we got the Zawardo going on. Although it only seems to affect the guys who were on screen when you used it. Oh, health, which also means more power. The Raging Inferno flop is kind of easy to get, like, it's easy to get, also they get frozen in funny poses. But it's kind of easy to get hit out of the air while you're doing it. Okay, that worked really well, though. Ow. And of course, I hit the remaining bomb. Yeah, they can, like, throw their claws. Oh, they can block, too. Finally, Dr. M has discovered the ultimate secret of creating the most genetically superior combatants. Having them be able to block. Okay, that's a lot of things. I would appreciate having, thank you, but that's a very bad place for a health pickup to spawn. However, Zawardo! Tokyo Tomare, I think it is. I've seen, and yeah, somebody in the chat earlier said Zawardo, but instead of dropping a steamroller on you, Murray drops the van. Health slash more power for more Zawardos! I'm so glad that I bought this, because this is really fun. And yeah, I love it thematically because it's basically, again, it's a Guru ability. Please don't despawn, thank you. Because that means I can Zawardo again. Which took me a while to realize Zawardo was like the world.
Looks like fewer are coming in. They must be running out of thugs.
Okay, almost over then. Just accidentally, nonchalantly dodge. Ah, give me that! I like how the guys make a cartoonish gulp sound when they're falling off the edge. Ow! These snake guys can be a pain sometimes. Okay.
These look like the last three they got. No more are coming in.
Last three. Thank you for the commentary bit. Can they? Do these guys still actually like block while being Zawardoed? Okay. Don't have any like lock on though, unfortunately.
He's the last.
Last guy. Come on. I am not losing to the last enemy again.
Yeah. You're all knocked down, and the Murray stands tall. Like a freaking totem pole of strongism.
Murray, you're much stronger than McSweeney ever was.
That's right, plughead. I'm like a semi-truck with its brakes cut.
I don't have time to get into a screaming match with a caveman like yourself.
Then lock horns with me. Think you'll find I'm a better match.
I have no fight with you, Bentley. You and I are the same.
I gather you were the technical specialist working with Sly's father?
You knew Sly's dad?
Quiet, caveman. The adults are talking. That's right, Bentley. I know the pain you suffer working under your inferior.
It's no secret. I'm smarter than the other guys. But there's more to it than that.
Like what?
Like brotherhood.
Brotherhood? That's just what he wants you to think. It's a tool to keep you in line.
Now that's the thing that keeps us happy and alive. It's why I'm going to stop you.
And me too.
Fine, Koopa Gang. I tried.
Caveman attack!
I love that line.
This guy's stronger than he looks. Need some help.
Bentley, those statues look like ancient security devices. Maybe if you took the treasure off the top of them and put it on Dr. M's back, they might activate.
I'm pinned down. Need to fall back on my grapple cam to deal with these goons.
So grapple cam was... That's on the grapple cam button! Grapple cam is R2, okay, got it. So yeah, this is I believe the final Bentley segment.
Over here.
Which means that we can do this.
Hey, Fatty. Come over to this position. Follow the sound of my voice. Yo, ugly. Yo, mama.
Nice work, handsome. Now get another piece of treasure on Dr. M's back. Murray's not looking so good.
Yeah, it is interesting that Dr. M at least, like, praises people sometimes. Like, it's always interesting to have a villain who does have, like, who has, like, has at least some redeeming qualities in that regard. I need to get out of here now. Ow. Nice. No, that's not a good place to respawn. Forget how where you're supposed to retreat after that. See, I'm here. Yes, I love the yo mama Bentley war crimes one last time. And then we're at least doing this to save our friend this time. They're using aimbot on a turtle in a wheelchair. And now we run.
I'm pinned down. Need to fall back on my grapple.
Yeah, they were actually really comboing. Okay, so... grapple cam button. Yeah, it's the same grapple cam. Okay, where's the other guy?
Nice work, handsome. Now get another piece of treasure.
Okay, so at least we exit that. Also, yeah, I like how we have. There's another guy here. Let's get away. Okay, that's the wrong button. I feel like that maybe I just didn't get one of them. Like, the elephant guards were a little hard to see in this, like, environment. Okay. I think that is all of those ones, but there might still be more. Maybe after you grab the treasure... It's also kind of reusing this. Yeah, there's definitely a guy now. So don't run in until they're all down. Yeah, staggering your boost is good to get over the long gaps like that. Okay, and then there's... Adrenaline Burst is also very fun, though. Just not in this circumstance. But yes, this still does look very war crime coded. Don't know if this is the last one or not. Probably was. Yeah, there we go.
Well played.
was a meaningless gesture. According to the tracking device I planted on Sly's cane, he's just entered the inner sanctum. I can use the collected positional data to get through the gauntlet with ease.
That hall's for Coopers only.
Maybe it's time for men such as you and I to change all that.
He's getting away! What do we do?
I'll think of something. Just give me time.
You know something, Bentley?
What?
You think awesome.
Thanks, pal.
That's a great exchange. And yeah, that counts as a 3-person job complete. And now, the final battle. Oh, and this music's pretty great too.
This is just overwhelming. Amazing. How did Thaddeus make a flying machine in the 1800s? Bet this thing still works.
Oh, I'm sure it's operational.
Dr. M, glad you could see all this. I know you've been looking forward to it.
Looking forward to all this and your death.
Come on, aren't we supposed to banter a little?
I only talk with my equals, and Bentley said no.
Oh, right, yeah, you have to, grab onto him. Yeah, these things are all amazing marvels of technology. Unfortunately, oh yeah, he does that, like, ha charge thing, so it's very telegraphed, but unfortunately, we are breaking them all just to... Oh, those water bubbles are a pain. I remember these being a pain. But yeah, we're breaking them just to avoid getting lasered to death. Yeah, the water bubbles trap you in place. And then that happens, yeah. Been a while since I did this fight. Also, slow-mo. Yep. It's also really funny when you try and do the slow-mo while he's doing a charge. Jump. Yeah. Ha 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 ha. It's also very generous how much time you have on that slow-mo. I also do feel like this is at least a more... In fact, this is the only final boss in the entire series, actually, because not even the 4th game does, is that you're actually fighting with real Sly gameplay. Because the final boss of the first game was a turret section. The final boss of the second game was not even really a final boss. It was kind of a turret section and then just walking to the chip. And then the final boss of the 4th game is QuickTime events. So this is the only final boss that you actually fight as real, normal Sly gameplay, which is really weird. But I guess that's fitting for... I mean, I suppose it's kind of fitting in the sense of, like, you know, being more of a thief than, like, an actual fighter. That's more Murray's job. But still, it is kind of cool that you're getting an actual, real Sly boss fight. Those things go on for a while. I feel like by the time they wear off, he's gonna summon more of them too. Or they stay here forever. Hang on. Nope, yep.
You're as weak as your father.
Okay, that's another line that I remember a lot when I was younger. But this is the final boss, so it makes sense that you'd be hearing his death line a lot. Nowhere near as irritating as the Cooper family has been beaten by Sal. Our legacy is superior. Luring the bubbles to the laser lines and jumping off before it hits me. Okay, that would make sense. Yeah, it sucks that you have to destroy all of these Cooper family vehicles just to, you know, not, but I mean, you know, I suppose not dying is that's an acceptable price to pay for not dying. So, does the push attack, like, actually do decent damage to him? Oh, the water bubbles, yeah. So I'll take the chat's advice here and try and lure them. Yeah, they fall off the edge, because I guess they're heavy. I am very surprised that didn't hit me. Okay, the push attack does push him, but doesn't really do a lot of damage. I think it's better to just rely on the slow-mo. And just hit him where needed. Don't know if that even damages him while he's, like, going back, but I guess it does. I guess water is weak to gravity. True. Oh, these things are annoying. Maybe you can lure them to the lasers, too? We'll see. Because he does start to shoot at you. Okay, yeah, you can dissipate them by luring them to the lasers. But he does try to shoot at you in this stage. Okay, he's jumping. Jumping's better than ha-ha-ha. Ow. Oh, there's the ha-ha-ha. Okay. Oh, he leaves electricity when he does the dash now. Yeah, I remember that. Oh, and he electrifies the floor when he jumps. Is that a ha-ha-ha? Yeah, that is a ha-ha-ha. Ha-ha-ha-ha. Okay, that gets a good hit in. Okay. Jumping is fine. I am surprised that did not hit me, but then again, I'm in slow-mo mode. Jump. Okay. Alright, yeah, okay, that's him going over here. There are only, like, 3 of those vehicles, so... Yeah, that doesn't hurt him. But it's fun to, like, just smack him repeatedly, because he deserves it. Yeah, look at this amazing car with this raccoon tail, thingy on it. Nope, it's all gone. Okay, now he's got fire on his, back thing. Where was he keeping this, like, spider mech thing the whole time? That's what I want to know. So he uses water in phase 1, electricity in phase 2, and now fire in phase 3. And they explode, too. Oh, and now he has the fire dash, and the fire lasts for quite a while after he dashes. And he has the fire... Yeah, I seem to remember him having a big AoE on the slam later on, so yeah, now... Thankfully, the fire is not instant death like it is in the hands of Murray. That is a lot of fireballs. Yeah, this phase is definitely the most troublesome. Like, I like that they gradually iterate on things. He has the Mega Man Zero element trio. I guess so. Would you like to get smacked in the face, please? There you go.
You've got some moxie, Sly. I'll give you that.
I don't know what went down between you and my father, but I'm telling you, it's not the same with me and Bentley.
You might be right. He risked his life to defend you.
I'd do the same for him.
Funny. Your father was never such a good friend.
We're all individuals. I might be part of all this, a member of the Cooper line, but in the end, I'm just me. Not Henriette, Thaddeus, Slight and Common, Ryoichi, or my father. Just Sly.
Please, keep your touchy-feely rhetoric to yourself. I can't stomach it. You Coopers, a bunch of dirty, attention-grubbing thieves. All of you, thieves!
Did somebody say thieves?
Hold it right there. Both of you thieves are going to jail.
Nice to see you, gorgeous.
You too.
Oh, a love interest. I might be beaten, but I'll make you suffer.
Not her!
No one hurt my criminal.
So, yeah, we actually get one more phase here, if you can call it that. It's a complete joke, because Carmelita.
What happened?
Sly?
Where are we? What is this place?
Sly, can you remember anything?
No. Who are you? You look familiar.
I'm Inspector Carmelita Montoya Fox.
And who am I?
You're my partner, Constable Cooper.
Well, partner, we'd better get out of here. The ceiling's gonna go. Haven't got much time.
Let's go.
Sly! You in here? Sly?
So I'll explain some things that I think about this after the ending. Also, yes, I agree, that's the best Carmelita line.
We watched as Dr. M just stood there, unwilling to leave as the walls caved in on the vault. He'd spent his life lusting over the Cooper fortune, and he wasn't going to give it up, no matter what the cost.
Yep, straight up implies that he just stayed in there as it collapsed
Our
and he's
exit
dead.
was a little rough, but Murray managed to get us out just in time to witness the final fate of the Cooper legacy. It was a bittersweet moment. The end of the road always is. We both looked on, lost in our thoughts, thinking back on all the adventures that had brought us here. The people we'd met and places we'd seen. We'd worked for a long time to get Sly into that great vault, and now its secrets were hidden again, this time for good. I could only hope that he'd found what he was looking for in there. We searched every inch of the island for Sly, retrieving the gang one by one, only to make the surprising discovery that he didn't want to be found. As always, he'd left a calling card, only this time, it was worth millions. The months rolled by, and when Sly still hadn't shown up, Murray headed back east to complete his training with the Guru. Without Sly as our leader, for the first time, we each had to step out on our own. A difficult thing. We'd been together ever since we met at the orphanage. To this day, Murray and I are still close. Recently, he's been trying to break into the pro racing circuit, stock van class. Things are looking good. He's got a unique talent for living through crashes other people would have found fatal. Just always bounces clear. And of course, there's Penelope, my new partner in crime. Let me tell ya, I'm in love. She and I have set out on a journey that I never would have dreamed up while running with Sly and Murray, although I hope our paths will cross again soon. So while this might be the end of our adventures together, it could be the start of something even bigger. Time will tell. Literally. 'Cause I'm building a time machine to find out.
And that was their lead into the fourth one. I love how the final cutscene ends with all three of their logos, which is the perfect, like, middle finger to Dr. M. Also, there's more voice acting in the credits. So, I'm gonna be quiet for a bit.
Dimitri went on to become a celebrity skin diver. The ladies flocked to him, and so did the money. I got a postcard from him once. It said, "I'm here, wish you were fine." Like me. He's his own man.
Oh, here are the voice actors.
The Panda King returned to China and lived a happy life living 2 doors down from his beloved daughter. She, of course, was pleased to have him screen all of her future suitors. As of yet, she's still unmarried.
Yeah, somehow Dimitri, I don't even know what those girls saw in him.
The Guru returned to the Outback and took on some new Dreamtime students. One of which was a high-profile rock star that brought a lot of unwanted media attention. Last I heard, he was hiding out in New York City. Figured it was the last place they'd ever look. Sneaky devil.
So this is how I always interpreted the ending, and I don't know if other people feel the same way about this, because they don't really treat it this way in Sly 4, and that's another thing that I just feel made it, like, kind of awkward. So, this is how what I thought, okay? Carmelita instantly realized he was faking amnesia and played along with it. That's how I always saw it. Like, she could tell, oh, okay, I know what you're doing, but this is kind of the only way we can be together, so I'm gonna go along with this. Like, that's how I always, that's how I always felt it. Like, that's what I thought. Like, to me, she knew that he was faking it, and, like, they both knew that, and it was a mutual thing. And the amnesia was, like, only a facade that he, like, does in public, but, like, in private, they each know that he doesn't have amnesia. Like, that's how I always interpreted that. But yeah, that is, like, the thing is that, like, so, people, I think, earlier said in the chat that, like, yeah, that maybe we don't even need another Sly game. Like, cause this was, like, both 2 and 3 had great endings, but yeah, this was a good enough ending, and sometimes it's good to just leave a series as it is. Sly is a series where I feel all 3 of the games are really good. They all still hold up very well, like, mechanically, and I still love revisiting them to this day. Like I replayed these games so much when I was, like when I first did. Like, there were some of the games that I replayed over and over. My sister 100%ed all 3 of them. And I just feel like sometimes, yeah, you can just leave it at that, and yeah, and, like, it's definitely, they left things open for a sequel. Like, obviously, with the time travel thing, apparently Sucker Punch did say that. Like, a lot of people think that Sucker Punch never intended on a sequel, but they did say, no, we did do the time travel thing, as, we dropped that hint just in case anybody wanted to pick up the series and do more with it. Like, so, yeah. But, like, the fact that the next game ended on a cliffhanger that was never resolved leads me to personally think that the ending of this is, like, the canon ending of the series. But yeah, that was Honor Among Thieves, and that was the original Sly trilogy. And thank you, Kwang, for the 5,001 and just the thumbs up. Yep, that's all you need to say. Just thumbs up. That about sums it up. Yeah, thumbs up to these games. And if you want to play them, I would highly recommend it. They're really, really fun. I didn't even show, like, all of the upgrades that you can buy. There's also, like, there's a ship battle multiplayer mode now that you've played the Dead Man Tell No Tales episode. If you can somehow get multiplayer working in this game now, I don't know, competitive Sly 3 multiplayer when? No, don't do that. It's, probably not a good idea, but, I mean, it might be fun for a silly thing. Thank you, Minato Kurusu, for the Keep It Up $5 sticker. And yeah, that was awesome, especially the totally intentional and not at all choke deaths, especially the wheel one, that was great, and the accidental bat kamikaze. So yeah, thank you all for watching, good job everyone, and I will see you all. Yeah, I'm going away for travel soon, and I will have an update video up tomorrow my time. So I've got that update video up. We'll also have the bio compilation for Metaphor, all of the archetypes. I've actually made that video now. It is 2 hours and 40 minutes. But hopefully that will help people who are playing along with Metaphor or want, like, a quick reference for any of the bios. So yeah, this was a fun night, and I've got more stream plans that I'll talk about in the update video. So I'll leave you in suspense for that, and I will see you all in my next stream, which might not be for a while, but yeah, I've got some ideas for next stream. So yeah, glad I finished this trilogy. Thank you all for watching, and good night, everyone.